Alright, hello everybody, welcome to another Blender stream. It's been a while, hasn't it? Today I am working on a very famous character. If you're familiar with Japanese culture, you probably recognize this fellow. It's Astro Boy, man. I've already gotten a lot done with him. Today I just finished modeling his eyes. Well, technically I was working on them little by little throughout the week. I was mostly working on MG, but I've been working on this fella little by little throughout the week. And this is how far I've gotten. So, basically, let me give a rundown of his basic features so far. He's a robot. That is one thing we already know. I did something cool with his hair. He could do this. It's a bit simple right now. I plan to do more with it later on, because it's kind of... I want to make sure that his hair follows the silhouette of his head, kind of like it does in like the source materials, so that's how I'm doing it. There might be more to it. I might add like a rig, so that way I can actually like do a bit more with that. Maybe cheat a little bit. So yeah, here's how he looks in viewport rendering. This, in case you're wondering, this isn't really based on any particular incarnation of his character. He's kind of like a blend of multiple of them. He's got a little bit of his like 1963 design, a little bit of his 80s design, maybe... I mean, I admit there's a bit of a heavy influence from his 2003 design as well, with how his face is detailed. His hair, the material of his hair, is actually based off a 2009 movie where it's like, rather than looking like a rubber bald cap, it's like a very, very fine hair. Let me just tweak those materials a little bit. Thank you for following. Let me see if I can clean up this UV map right here. There we go. Now let's do the same with his top spike here. Let's see if I can space these more evenly. There we go. Now for the lower one. Okay, that's nice. That's really good. I'm considering maybe giving his hair a bit more of a brownish tinge, but I think that might end up making him look too much like his human counterpart, Tobio. Because, you know, that's like the main difference between the two. Like, Tobio has slightly brownish hair, Astro has like pitch jet black hair. I might accidentally blur the lines a bit if I do that. It really has been a while since I streamed. Shit. It's really been a while since I streamed on Twitch, hasn't it? I'm hoping that today I'll be able to start making his boots. You know, the really iconic red ones. But before we do that, let's see if we can add a bit more of a material to his, like... What would you call this? I don't know what you would call it. I've heard them be described as being, like, athletic shorts or something, but I'm not sure. What? Ah, shit. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Ah, man. Fuck. Okay, let me fix that. This is awkward. Okay, this is the most awkward start to a stream I've ever had to go through, so thank you for letting me know. I had no idea. I wasn't paying attention. Let me see here. Okay, how do I... Okay. Wait, okay. Which... I haven't used Streamlabs for a while, so, there we go. Okay, now you can see him. Here's what he looks like. The Mighty Atom, or Astro Boy, if you're American, like me. I tend to alternate between the two. In my mind, I think that, like, I consider Atom to be just the name he goes by in, like, basically any other occasion, but Astro Boy is like a pen name, a stage name that he takes when he's, like, doing his whole spiel. Okay. So yeah, here's what his hair looks like. Trying to figure out how I want to define the materials of his, like, athletic shorts, or whatever they are. I also plan to give him a full, like, casual outfit, but that will happen later on down the line. Really sorry about that, folks. About the little... Thank you very much. Yeah, like in the West, that's what he's called in, like, English dubs and such. But in the East, in Japan, where he comes from, he's called He's called the Mighty Atom, and he goes by Atom by short. Hmm. Oops, accidentally clicked on MMD. That's right, I got MMD back again. You never know when I might need it. I might need it for, like, something. I don't know. Alright. I might actually look at his, like, 2009 design for reference and inspiration for certain materials. Hello there. Hello there. Oh yeah, and I plan to put his charger port right around here. That's where those two little things are for. They would open up and they show the little, like, charger port. But I haven't added the charger port there. It's just bare skin there at that area at the moment. But I'll add it eventually. Okay. What about the materials of his shorts? If you can even call them shorts. I'm gonna try a few things. Hmm. Huh. Okay. Looks pretty interesting, but not what I'm looking for. Perhaps this would be better suited for, like, his belt, but I like to keep his belt shiny. His skin looks a little bit too slick right now, I think. Hmm. There we go. Maybe just put it right in between 0.5 and 0.6. Make it 0.55. Yeah. Wait, which does look better? 0.5, 0.55, or 0.6? 0.55 will work. Now let's wait till we actually like apply the subsurf modifier, the subdivision modifier. I mean, before we do that. You know what? I might just change it to like from like this rubber texture to more of a spandex type of thing. Maybe explain it as sort of a carbon fiber weaving of some kind. I think I do have like a seamless spandex texture somewhere. There it is. Wait, is it even... What the fuck? Oh, wait. Oh! I didn't add a UV... I didn't add a UV map. My mistake. I completely forgot. Okay. There we go. Now that we're back in business, I guess. Oh, most importantly of all, set whatever this setting is to smart, so that way it doesn't look too weird from a distance. Yeah. Yeah, definitely increase the roughness a little bit. You know what? Let's keep it a rubber. It's fine. Spandex didn't look quite right anyway. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta take a wheeze. Okay. Alright, BRB. Hey, I'm back, baby. Alright. Let's continue. Oh yeah. I added in my design I decided to add like little metal pieces where like different parts of his like usual attire would attach. Like for example, around his like waist area, he has like a little like metal latch where like the belt would like plug into. I think I should add a bit more of a material to those parts, for sure. Wait, before we do that, let me see if there's anything on like Blender Kit. You know what? I'll make my own. Stainless aluminum. Wait. You know what? Let's try the spandex thing just one more time. You know what? That's not too bad, actually. Doesn't look too bad at all. Let's just tweak it a little bit. But let's keep this little thing to the side just in case we want to go back to like rubber again. Yeah. I think some more tweaks could be done so that way there's actually a shine in like render mode. But other than that, not too bad. Let me try something actually. Duplicate objects. No, not. We don't want that. Actually, let's try, like... I should probably switch to something else besides the Minerva Gems skybox, because I typically use this skybox for when I'm using it, doing an MG character or an MG model. I should probably switch to something else that's more in theme. If there is something I have that's more in theme anyway. Okay, oh yeah, I didn't make this skybox, a friend of mine did, Philip. So, big thanks to him. By the by. Ah, shit. Where was I? Maybe I should try rebaking lighting first and see if that fixes anything. Rebake. I don't know what's up. Oh, I got an idea. Rather than a sun, how about we have two area lights? Whatever they're called. Yeah, they're called area lights. Probably yield better results anyway. Brings out the lighting a bit better. Maybe the nighttime skybox will bring out the little lighting details better. Maybe it shouldn't be metallic at all, the belt. I don't know what's up. Maybe... There's gotta be a way for me to bring out that light a bit more. Ah, that's more like it. That's a bit better. But what happens if I switch back to the other skybox? Does it still show? Okay, that's a bit better. That looks a bit more presentable. You know what we might need? A little, one of those little, things. Those, reflection cube map. Yeah, that might help. Maybe change it to a point light. Maybe put a light behind him as well. Yeah, that'll work. That's nice. It really brings it out a bit. Yeah, that looks really good. Alright, let me back him up on my friend's drive real quick. Uncle Yuu lets me borrow his like Google Drive because his, unlike mine, has unlimited space. Hey, before we forget, how about we give him eyelashes real quick? Yeah, let's just make it a little like setting instead. Let's make it its no. Let's make it its own sort of like vertex color. And then we could add like little strands. What the fuck? Ah, shit, I must have chosen the wrong layer. Oops, wrong node. Jesus Christ, what's with the lag? Oh, that was the why. Okay. Stretch it! Yeah, not looking too bad, actually. Keep in mind, this is my first time actually making an anime character specifically, so for what it's worth, it's not too bad, actually. At least to me. I think it's completely subjective, of course. Thank you for the follow, Infernal Drop 9. Kind of wish that could rolled off the tongue better. I definitely could have said it better. rebake real quick because I adjusted the lights a little bit. Sorry, I needed to crack my arms. Okay, so as for the materials for these things, let's do something about them. Little metal pieces. We could definitely make them shinier. Yeah, like that. I'm also considering making myself a little VTuber avatar so that way there's a little guy at the bottom right of the screen. So that way you're not just talking to a faceless entity the whole time. Or listening to a faceless entity. You have a little tiny guy at the bottom right to entertain you. Or mildly entertain you. I'm not sure if I want to make the little avatar do much aside from just stand there and move his lips when I talk. Add a little reroute. Yaw. Oh, by the way, if you want to ask any questions while I work on this, feel free to do so. Totally open for answering questions and like explaining things to the best of my mental capability. To the very best of my grasp of the human language. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to make myself some lunch. But in the meantime, let me put up something that'll make you less bored while you wait. Herb. Horm. Oh. Give me a sec. I have something. You'll see. Okay, this will... Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, this will work. Alright, now I'm gonna make myself some lunch while you guys wait. Be back in just a few minutes.
Oh, you there, man? Hello. Let me check your stream. Oh yeah, you are streaming. I didn't realize that was your Twitch thing. Ugh. Jeez. So this is an unofficial Uncle Yuu stream. For now, anyways. Time to get to work on backgrounds and shading. Okay.
Hello. I am back. Hey,
There.
Uncle Yuu. Did you just get in here?
Yeah,
How long?
so,
I went to go make lunch, so that's why I was
well,
gone for a little bit.
that's all good. It's all good. I got held up because I was watching One Piece, and also
Yeah.
my sister, and also I had to go to the bathroom, and it was a particularly painful crap. So
Was it like a diarrhea, painful kind of shit, or were you like?
no, it was just like little lumps coming out very like when they feel like it. It
I
started to
hope
go
none
in
of you were
detail.
eating while watching this. Unfortunately, I was eating while listening to that. Whatever.
Sorry, sorry.
It's alright,
Eh,
it's alright. I can get over it really quickly. I've been desensitized by it at this point.
well, anyways, right now I'm working on I'm I'm working on. So what are you working on, Batteria?
I'm working on the Cosmic Lad.
Astro Boy. I'm working on. I'm gonna be working on some background shading for my thing. I'll probably
Sweet.
share. I'll share little screenshots here and there. Here.
Very good, sweet.
Hmm.
I'm working on some of his materials right now, and then I'm gonna move on to his boots.
Coolio. Oops. But yeah, it's all been pretty good.
Good.
So what else have you been up to, lad?
Not much. I've been working on like the MG scenes throughout the week.
Ah, nice. I saw like those animation tests and like,
Yeah,
seems like it's in pretty good shape.
trying my best.
Yeah. Speaking of Mensch, Jade and I have successfully introduced him to Avatar: The Last Airbender,
Sweet.
Oh yeah,
and
that's right. That's why he was watching them in group calls lately.
yeah, and the funny thing is, he's enjoying it to the point where he's actually begging Jade not to go to bed so he can watch just one more. It's honestly sweet.
Yeah, you indoctrinated him into the. You indoctrinated him to the Avatar cult, much like he indoctrinated me to the Moomin cult.
Yeah. Uh,
Truly, it has all gone full circle, hasn't it?
yeah. Alright. I got your chat window up so I can keep an eye out for anybody's like massages.
Oh, thank you.
No problem. Where? Yeah. Right now, my sister and I are on Dressrosa, and we got to when Sabo appears, so she's really happy about that. She's been looking forward to him.
Which one's Sabo again?
Funny hat. He's got a funny little hat, dresses up like Oliver Twist, and fights with a pipe.
Okay, I must know what this silly man looks like.
Give me a sec.
Sweet.
I've been watching a bit of South Park again, so that's why I'm doing those Eric Cartman impressions.
It's all good. Are you watching individual episodes, or are you going through by season?
By season.
Interesting.
It's really I like doing it by season because it's really fun watching how all the characters evolve throughout the lifetime of the series. It's really cool.
Yeah, that's fair. It is funny too, cause like in the early days of South Park, Cartman was a lot more bratty than he was like pure evil, which is it's kind of funny to watch.
See how his true villainy starts to emerge.
Yeah.
I think it really I think that his true evil spirit really comes out for the very first time in like the episode Scott Tenorman Must Die. That was probably the one where it all started.
Yeah.
Where he feeds Scott Tenorman his own parents.
Which is a great episode. Oh, I love that one.
It's great, yeah.
I made you eat your parents.
I also love the Casa Bonita episode, and the funny thing is, Sirius lives in Colorado, so she's warned me not to go to Casa Bonita. And I'm like, no.
Oh, Casa Bonita is a real place? I didn't know.
Oh yeah, it is. The thing, yeah, it's like a well-known local, one of those well-known local sort of places in Colorado. And if you look, I'll share some pictures.
Did South Park portray it accurately, visually speaking?
I think they made it. I think they underplayed it.
Oh.
Because look at this fucking place.
That place looks spectacular.
Yeah, and
I mean, they certainly got some of the details right. Like, for example, the little waterfall thingy.
Yeah,
There's even the little pool where Cartman falls in before he gets apprehended by the police.
But
Am I spelling that correctly?
yeah. Bob apparently really wants to see more of Casa Bonita. Okay. random. We should tell Sirius to sort of. But yeah, it's yeah, it's got a really cool layout.
Yeah, it really does have a vibe to it, doesn't it?
I'm not going to show the picture of the food to Bob just to ruin her excitement for it. But I'll share you what
Wait, is the food there good or bad?
It's apparently dog shit.
That's too bad.
The thing is, and even the South Park creators will admit that. Like the sopapillas are good, but the actual food, I'll DM it to you, is like, it ain't too pleasing to the eye, or the like.
I mean, I'd probably eat that just to give it a shot. I mean, looks can be pretty deceiving. Everyone has different tastes. Like the flavor is totally subjective, you know.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think with Casa Bonita, you're not going there for the food. Dude, I don't think anyone goes.
You're going there for the visual spectacle, the absolute beauty of the place itself.
The South Park guys, Trey and Matt, describe it as essentially Disneyland if it was a Mexican restaurant.
It's like, it's kind of like how people go to how kids go to Chuck E. Cheese, but they don't really go there for the food. They go there for like the little like games and the play set area.
Yeah, I'm always fascinated by, I guess like theme restaurants. I think is the term for the kind of restaurants that are made to be like more so a visual spectacle or like have some kind of a cool look rather than properly good food. Like there's like probably the one that comes to there's the Hard Rock Cafe, there's Planet Hollywood. Probably the one that pops in most Americans' head is the Rainforest Cafe. Because the Rainforest Cafe, it's all about like the cool spectacle. Like,
wait, didn't Gordon Ramsay go there?
Probably.
This food tastes like doggy doo doo. The place looks pretty cool, but it tastes like shit on a shit. This milkshake tastes like shit in a cup. I would
love if Gordon went to one of those kind of like theme restaurants.
I think he went to one. I think he went to one before. It was like a Florida sort of alligator themed one, like a very tropical themed one.
Yeah.
And I remember there was this one guy who was really attached to like a little alligator poster, and he was like, "No, don't throw away the alligator, no." But then I think that Gordon Ramsay got him a new one.
I might have to. I gotta watch that episode. But there was like this boom in the '90s of like these kind of regional sort of play places mixed in with restaurants. Sort of like of course you got Showbiz Pizza and
you mean the one with Billy Bear?
Yeah, the one with Billy Bear. Yeah, the one that nowadays is probably best known for Dick the Birthday Boy.
You know what? This actually reminds me. There was like this thing that like the Showbiz animatronics were used for privately, where they did like little private music videos in a little warehouse. I'm gonna find a pretty hilarious one that didn't age well.
Yeah. I think nowadays, like for a lot of people, they know Showbiz Pizza for one because of the whole Chuck E. Cheese thing.
I found it. Oh God, I found it. Okay. I'm gonna put it on stream. I'm gonna put it on stream real quick. Let me switch windows real quick.
Guy.
Wait, did it already switch windows? Did my stream already change windows? Yeah. Okay, okay. You all gotta see this. It's
I ain't gay.
Test, 1, 2. Hey, is this mic on?
Yeah, you're on, Billy Bob.
Okay, good. Well, howdy, folks. I'm Billy Bob, and I get asked one question more than any other, and I decided to answer that question in a song. Hit it.
here it comes.
Whoa, yeah, now, I ain't gay, but I never kissed a girl. If I find the right one, I hope to give it a whirl. And all them rumors that I've got a kid or two, it's news to me, and it can't be true. I wonder, oh, where could she be? I wonder, oh, where could she be? Now,
That's all you need to see. That's all you really need to see.
I will say, whenever I hear Billy Bob's voice, I always think of, I'm always caught off guard because generally with bears, they usually have a very like, hi, my name is Billy Bob. Like, they always have like a deep baritone, whereas like Billy Bob has like a very high-pitched voice.
I like that about his voice. It really clashes with his appearance. It's really funny.
Yeah. What else is there? And of course, it's also known for the picture I sent in Silent Shitheads of Dick the Birthday Boy, which have you ever seen the pic?
Yeah, I see it right now. Fucking Billy Bob.
So what's funny about that is that
He looks terrified.
That kid. That's Rich Evans from Red Letter Media.
Holy shit! Really?
Yeah. Yeah, they were. So what happened is like Meisterklasse and like a couple of the others were.
Are you sure it's not pronounced Stolkassa?
I don't know how to pronounce it. They were looking through a bunch of old family photos and deciding what to throw away, what to sort of keep. They found the Dick the Birthday Boy. It's like, dude, we're keeping this, and they shared it online.
They should keep it. It's a national treasure.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, the image spread out enough that Ellen DeGeneres, when she interviewed like Jennifer Lawrence, who I think used to work at Showbiz Pizza. I think it's Jennifer. She actually showed the picture of Dick the Birthday Boy, so it reached the mainstream, and Ellen's like fan base probably has no idea what the hell Red Letter Media is.
You're like, oh, Red Letter Media, isn't that the one with the guy who's in Smiling Friends?
I mean, it's not wrong. That'd be hilarious if, like, out of all of them, they do it for Smiling Friends.
Yeah,
because I highly doubt
Mike Stolkassa just happened to be in Smiling Friends as a major character.
Yeah, he was Desmond.
Yeah.
Or
I'm just gonna kill myself.
I love Mike Stoklas's voice. It's very like, it's like.
I'm gonna kill myself now. Bye.
If Disney ever needs a new voice actor for Eeyore, I think he should play him.
He'd be a good Eeyore, I think.
Yeah.
He's definitely got that Eeyore vibe.
Yeah. Oh.
I just realized something challenging about making this model. I really want to make it so that way, like, his feet actually sort of retract and have the little jets pop out. But I've got a feeling that's going to be the most challenging part of it all.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to figure out how I would make that all work. Or how I would rig that to work. I'll probably get it figured out eventually.
Mench did an exercise a while ago showing like a pretty cool way of doing fire that provided a unique look.
No, not even like the fire. I could figure out I could do that pretty easily. It's just the part that's gonna be really challenging is having his feet literally like fold into his shins, so that way the little rockets could pop out. Little jet engines, I mean.
Fair. I mean, how did they do in the Astro Boy movie? Did they do that?
I mean, you don't see him barefoot because, like, in that movie, the boots are built into his body.
Fair enough. Which probably is a good way to go about it.
Yeah. He's also
yeah.
they're also built into his body in the 2003 anime as well.
Yeah. I actually think I prefer that, honestly, from a design standpoint.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just feels weird for like yes, my robot child. All you are made of the best technology for military and combat, but I'm still gonna give you toes.
I mean, the point of him was to look human because, like, he was meant to be like a simulacrum of like his dead son. So keep that.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I think I imagine like how like a lower budget TV show would do it, and I mean this in a good way. I mean, I think what they do is like have like whenever he would like change like his feet, they would like have like one or two frames be like a halfway in between, just like something lightning quick, and then instantly into the rocket boots, sort of like playing off of like a deception to the eye to show a quick transformation.
Oh, that reminds me. In like the 2003 anime, they had this really cool effect for when his like thrusters pop out of his foot, and they go kind of like. So basically, it's like that.
It's kind of funny with like the 2003 one because
It has great animation all throughout.
and on top of that, it has it's weirdly timeless, if you know what I mean. Because like I don't know, like because the '80s one definitely has like an '80s vibe, and the '60s
It's very
one's
dated.
definitely.
I mean, I'd say that like your statement about the 2003 anime is more applicable to the original Japanese version because like the American dub replaces all the soundtrack with some boring droning techno music. Wait, what the hell? This is not the Astro Boy I'm looking for. This is the K-pop singer. This is bullshit.
Speaking of Astro Boy, I find it that thing you showed a while ago with like the discontinued Astro Boy dub where remaster where they were gonna colorize it.
Yeah.
That's the part I wasn't as interested. I was interested in the fact that they were going to redub it, like, and with like professional voice actors. That's something I actually think would be kind of cool.
Yeah, but the thing is, those weren't like really any big name actors, but they did do a pretty good job.
I think was it Streamline? The company? Streamline have had decent actors, so it would have been fine. Streamlines being the company Streamlines were the original company doing Studio Ghibli dubs before Disney took over.
Oh. So you mean they did like My Neighbor Totoro? They did other things?
Yeah. Which fun fact about My Neighbor Totoro? When they dubbed it, it got a limited theatrical release. It's courtesy of Troma. That Troma.
Which Troma?
They're the guys who make all those make like the Toxic Avenger, Poultrygeist.
You got tits.
Surf Nazis Must Die. Those kind of movies.
Oh.
So, but yeah.
When you said Poultrygeist, I thought about the turkey villain who's like gobble gobble motherfucker. Is that the one or no?
Possibly.
He's like, you just got stuffed after he fucks a woman.
Probably. But yeah, it's a bit interesting. Unfortunately, yeah. So I think that could have been really cool because I do wish like older anime when it gets released stateside did get like better treatment because typically a lot of them what they do is they don't even bother to dub it, or if it even gets a release. Typically the cutoff points for whether or not they bother to give it like a English dub or better treatments, I want to say like post 1995. Like that's probably like, one that always pained me is that, like, Funimation did when they dubbed the crossover episodes of Dragon Ball with Dr. Slump, they always did a fantastic job, and yet they never released Dr. Slump in the States.
That's bizarre.
Yeah, because all the voices they picked are really good, but they have an understanding for the humor, but they never released it, which is I mean, that also falls into...
Dr. Slump, that's the one with the little robot called
Aurelie.
Aurelie, okay. That's how you pronounce it.
Yeah,
the one that's literally stronger than Goku?
Yeah,
and nobody even bothers to address it?
The funny thing is Vegeta addresses it, and he's just mildly annoyed at it.
This fucking pisses me off.
He just hates...
The little girl is stronger than Kakarot. This makes training with him a bit more boring.
No, like, it's more so he hates the fact that the laws of physics are being broken for the sake of a cheap joke.
That's fucking silly.
Dr. Slump in general is a very, like, silly show. Like, to put things in perspective, Ultraman is a character. Just Ultraman. He's usually just fishing.
You mean like Ultraman? The guy... Yeah, you mean the Ultraman?
Yes.
The same Ultraman who goes... Blah! Yeah!
Yeah, and...
That's silly.
And there's also an episode where everybody's trying to get Aurelie to join their club, and the person who says tennis club is just a very overly detailed, realistic picture of a real-life tennis player that was popular around the time. I forget his name.
What the hell?
Probably the weirdest one. And here's the thing is with Dr. Slump is, I think it also didn't get like a stateside release just because it has a lot of like riskier jokes that probably wouldn't fly on. Yeah, like a good example is after going to like I think it was like after she went to a bathhouse with one of her female friends, Aurelie asked how come she doesn't have a front hole. And
a front what?
Front hole.
Oh God, that would not fly.
And so the doctor thinks, oh God, I've never actually seen one myself. So she demands the doctor figure out how to make one, and he has to go around town asking for references.
Oh God, so he's a virgin. I see.
And the funny thing is, by the end of it, he finds out she meant a belly button.
Oh God. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Messed up, but the stuff leading up to it is kind of messed up, but the punchline is very funny.
Yeah, the thing is with Dr. Slump, it has like a very like fun sort of happy-go-lucky tone, and but also kind of embraces the flat-out chaos it is.
It's chaotic nature.
The funny thing is, actually, Dr. Slump was such a big hit that when Dragon Ball first came out, it was actually considered a disappointment. Think about that.
That is like kind of sad, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. Although the funny thing is, one company did attempt to make an English dub for Dr. Slump back in the 80s. Harmony Gold, the company who did Robotech.
Oh.
It's not bad. They actually do keep a lot of the riskier jokes, which is kind of funny. But I guess nobody picked it up, which is funny too, because Harmony Gold also made a test dub for Dragon Ball, the original one.
Oh yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about. Is it the one where Goku's called Zero instead?
Yep, that's the one.
I knew it.
Yeah. And of course, Krillin's called Bongo, which I do love.
Bongo.
And also, you know that one Team 4-Star joke where Krillin accidentally calls Korin Whiskers the Wonder Cat?
Is that a reference to it? The other
yes.
dub?
Yeah, they called Corrin Whiskers the Wonder Cat.
That's great. It's really. I think it's kind of like funny whenever like a dub does a, whenever like one dub, a later dub, does a comedic reference to an even older dub.
Yeah, it can be kind of funny. I think so long as it's subtle.
Yeah.
Although, like, another funny thing with that dub is that it was done in California at the time, so you actually do hear some voice actors who would either become big names in the anime dubbing scene or just
in dubbing
cartoons
in
general.
Oh yeah, because I remember hearing that like wasn't Bulma voiced by the actress that would later on play as Angelica Pickles or something?
That was Poir. Poir's voice actress is Cheryl Chase, the voice of Angelica Pickles.
Okay.
But you are close. In fact, Bulma's voice actress is Wendy Lee, who's a very big name in anime dubbing.
What's she known for?
TK in Digimon, Haruhi Suzumiya, Faye Valentine. She also did a couple of American cartoons too. One of the more notable being Kiba from Mecha XLR.
You said sex.
She's been in quite a bit. And so, then you got, yeah.
You still said sex.
Goku was also voiced by Barbara Goodson, who nowadays is best known as the voice of Rita Repulsa.
Rita Repulsa? Oh yeah, Rita Repulsa from Power Rangers.
Yep.
Yeah, they just poorly dub over her voice, and her lip movements do not match her speech at all.
Yeah.
That's like the biggest like thing they joke around about that character.
Yeah. In fact, there's actually a joke later on. There's actually something I do love it later on in the show where they do a plot line where after they ran out of Super Sentai footage, they made it so that Rita wanted to return. She got shrunk down and is played by a different actress, just shot far away, so that they don't have to show her that it's different. And then when she gets back up,
tiny!
but then when she's scaled back up, they made it so that like she is quote unquote returned to the prime of her youth, and she's played by a different actress now, so they can better match up the vocals.
I can actually speak!
There are a lot of interesting factoids that went into Power Rangers' production.
Lots of weird, funny factoids.
Yeah, in fact, for Mighty Morphin seasons 2 and 3, all the fight footage was actually produced by Toei in Japan.
That's crazy. Like all the new ones?
Yeah, because
That's pretty cool.
Because the thing is, Power Rangers. Because the thing is, seasons 2 and 3 used a lot of Zord footage from a show called from 2 later seasons, Kaku Ranger and I think it's like Ju Ranger or Rio Ranger.
So two completely unrelated shows.
Yeah, because the thing is, Kaku Ranger and Dai Ranger, that's it. They use different suits, but the problem is they didn't want to alienate kids with completely new designs. And so they just had it so that they would use the same Zords, but use the Mighty Morphin costumes.
I see.
Yeah. Later on, though, come the time of Zeo, they decided, you know what, this is getting to be a bit of a headache. Let's just have it so that they're using the suits and the Zord throughout it.
Yeah.
Power Rangers still sometimes shoots original footage, but a lot of the times it's still like very reliant on the Sentai footage, which makes sense.
The Wayne jars.
Yeah.
Power Rangers.
Power Rangers, lost galaxy.
Go, go, Boner Rangers. Go, go, Neckbeard Rangers.
What else was there?
We're gonna be virgins forever.
Saban is. I always find Saban to be kind of an interesting company, just because they were so prominent, and then they just kind of quieted down.
Sort of faded away.
They tried to make a comeback, but it didn't really take off, which is
What was
surprising.
their attempt at a comeback?
They bought back the rights to Power Rangers and Digimon, and tried to sort of get and also tried to bring in get a new franchise going in America called which is known as Pretty Cure in Japan, but dubbed it in America as Glitter Force.
How'd that turn out?
It didn't do badly, but not necessarily well.
So basically got Invader Zimmed.
It's an interesting thing. I feel like it named the yeah.
Okay, it's boot time. And no, I did not say boob time. I said boot time. You pervos.
Yeah. I think nowadays, as far as like the rights to a lot of the rights to their old brands are now kind of divided up with different companies. Power Rangers is now owned by Hasbro. Glitter Force, aka Pretty Cure, the U.S. rights, I think they went back to Toei, so it's up to Toei to decide whether to continue it or not.
To continue it or snap its neck like a sick dog.
Yeah, and I think Digimon's also went back to Toei too.
Hello there, Steven. Falls over.
What's up, man?
Are you doing this already, Battery?
Yeah, I've already started streaming. I've been streaming for quite a while, actually.
Watch me show up at the very fucking end.
No, you're not at the very end. We're still going to be going for quite a while.
Oh, that's right. I'm looking in the comments section here so far. Did you talk about Matt and Trey buying Casa Bonita?
No.
Wait, did they?
Yeah,
they
straight
wanted
up.
they wanted to, but
They wanted to
apparently
rescue
apparently Casa Bonita's not for sale at the moment.
No, they're actually completing a deal to actually get it now. They're actually
cool.
on the way to getting it.
That's actually neat.
But anyways, no, but yeah, we weren't talking about it. The buyout. We were just talking about the thing in general.
But I think
I've never been
that's
there before. I
cool.
can't really say what it's like.
Maybe they'll make their food less poo-poo doo-doo.
Yeah,
Maybe.
wait, you've been there?
No, I've heard that food is poo-poo doo-doo.
Apparently, from what I've heard, it's the blandest Mexican food you'll ever have. Which, considering that it's Mexican, that's unacceptable.
Yeah,
Mexican food should not be bland at all.
Mexican food is like the most like flamboyant food out there in terms of
But,
presentation.
Flamboyant.
the thing, something interesting. Yeah, we were also talking about. Digimon and
so delicious, senor.
also, something funny. Although what's interesting about Digimon is it's still released stateside, but they just don't dub it anymore, which
That sucks.
yeah, you can still get it on Crunchyroll, which I find it surprising that they don't even dub it, because I know Yu-Gi-Oh still gets dubbed in New York, or just not just
Milwaukee.
4Kids themselves aren't around anymore. It's dubbed. I think it's dubbed by. I think it's dubbed by. Who are they? Who's it dubbed by? Hold on. Konami. No. Yu-Gi-Oh. Silly me. Let's see. Reruns, that's the one. Licensed by. Seems to be Synodigm, which could be.
Oh,
It's
hey
the voice
there.
actor.
Hey there, Omega Jäger.
Hey.
He's a battery is streaming this.
Yes, I am streaming.
Let's see.
Just keep streaming. Just keep streaming.
Oh, you're making the Astro Boy.
Yeah, the
That's
little
cool.
cosmic fella.
Oh yeah, you're
Wait,
making
are you making an actual Astro Boy?
Yes, I am making a model.
you're making Diet Mega Man.
No,
Okay.
Oh,
it's
come
more
on.
like Mega Man is Diet Astro Boy.
Yeah, I know. I was just fucking with you.
I know.
Wait, why? Oh my god, I thought he had eyes in his feet for some reason. I
No,
was really
those
scared.
are like little. Those are just little metal like fastening things. For like.
Okay, I know, but I thought like the ones on his knees also look like those side eyes that they look like they're gonna wink.
A little bit. If his legs winked at me, I'd be so scared.
There's
Put that in the... Go ahead.
actually, Battery. Did you ever watch the? I think it was like, I forget what year it was. But did you ever watch the movie adaptation of Blackjack?
I don't think I have. I'm only really familiar with like the Astro Boy part of like the Tezuka shit.
Oh,
And I have a vague familiarity of Kimba thanks to YMS.
no. So Blackjack,
Well, I know what Blackjack is. I just don't know much about it.
there's a really good film adaptation of it that I really recommend checking out.
All right.
It has absolutely gorgeous animation.
You should also watch the recobbled cut of The Thief and the Cobbler if you want more good animation.
I've watched it many times. It's really great.
It makes me really sad that movie never got to be the full thing it wanted to be, because like it was the whole reason why it was that mess in the first place, like with all Matthew Broderick doing all the dubbing, is because Harvey Weinstein ordered it.
If you
Yeah.
don't make Tech say the funny words, I will fucking kill
Harvey
you
Wa-
and rape your wife.
If
Yeah.
you're trying, and then Battery
Yeah.
Stream got kicked anyway. But
That's
it's
what
like,
that's
if you're
what
trying
Harvey
to
Weinstein
animate-
would say, right?
There's another problem with the theatrical version, and that is you can tell the parts where Richard what's the guy's name?
Richard Williams.
Richard Williams. Okay. You can tell that there are parts where like the unfinished sections where they tried to finish what he did, and because they don't have the same FPS and just look choppy compared to what the other ones were.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Like it feels like they're stitched in, like whenever they have a scene where Tack is trying to speak or something.
Yeah,
Because Tack wasn't supposed to talk. He's supposed to be mute.
yeah, and he's only says one thing, and he does it in Sean Connery's voice.
Oh yes, I am.
Yeah, at the end he's like, "And I love you,
My beautiful.
my beautiful princess Yum Yum. I wish to fornicate with you."
I hate that name though. I will say I don't know why.
Yeah,
chose
those
that.
names are pretty ridiculous. Even
Anyway,
in the
What was
recount
saying
cut.
about you?
No, I was just saying I really recommend checking out Blackjack, the movie sometime. It's
I have
I-
heard about that.
What if there was a crossover called with the Nut Shack and it's called the Black Shack?
Is it like a manga too?
Yeah, it's a manga.
yeah,
it's made by
it's-
Osamu Tezuka. So it obviously started out as a manga.
The thing is with Blackjack, the thing is with Blackjack is that it's one of those. It's definitely like as far as Tezuka projects go, it's definitely like
Edgier.
It's a very different beast, but I think that's what makes it
there's
really
lots of blood and guts. There's lots of people dying. The main character, the backstory of the main character is that he was blown apart into a bajillion pieces by an explosion, and then he was pieced together by an expert surgeon, and that's why he himself is also a surgeon.
Oh,
wait,
like
anime?
RoboCop.
No, it's not like RoboCop. He's still a human people. He's just covered in stitches now.
Blackjack 21.
No, it's Blackjack the movie from it's from 1996. Unfortunately, the problem with it like I have a DVD of it. I think next time there's like an MG movie night, I'll try and get them to watch it because it's really I think it's criminally underrated. But
Oh wait, my brain didn't autocorrect because it was put out by Discotech.
Oh, if Discotech did a re-release, I'm really happy about that. But
let's see. I need to make sure of this, so I won't be misleading.
But yeah,
One thing interesting about Tezuka's works is that he has this unique thing that no other manga guy has. It's called a star system, where he has multiple different sort of characters he reuses for different. Hey, Mensch, how are you today?
Just got back from seeing my mom.
Oh, nice.
we're just
The
fuck?
as I was saying, so basically, Osamu Tezuka has this thing that no other manga guy really has. He has this thing called a star system, where he has a series of multiple different characters that he will reuse as character archetypes in his various different series.
Yeah, one of his favorite things to do is draw blackface. Yeah, we know.
No, not that.
no. So
I mean, he used to draw blackface.
But so the interesting thing with
Steven,
What?
tell me where your house is. I'm gonna go walk to you.
Oh damn!
Is this genuine, or are you like?
Yes,
fucking...
I'm being genuine. This is like the last chance we're going to get.
I'm on board with that, man.
Man, I was just saying it's funny actually because I was just saying I think we need at some point for a movie.
With my address.
For a movie night, I want to watch. I want to introduce you guys to Blackjack, which is.
Oh yeah, me and Jade watched all of Blackjack.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No,
That's really cool.
I'm at the '96 anime movie because it's really beautifully done, and
we watched the show of Blackjack. I think both. I think there's two. I don't know.
I really enjoy the movie because it's got beautiful animation. It's very quiet and ominous, which is cool, and I think it has an interesting idea where essentially the world's best athletes and creative prodigies are all suddenly falling ill with bizarre exaggerated versions of their skills. For instance, there's an Olympic runner who suddenly is lost all muscle.
Oh, I can really quickly get to you, I think, Steven.
Yeah.
Please be careful with spilling my address out. Battery is streaming.
Yeah, do not say the address.
I'm not gonna say your address, but
good point.
I'm just saying I'm just saying it's way closer than I thought it was.
It is 312 Big Dick Lane. But anyways,
It's Chuck E. Cheese Drive.
But yeah, an Olympic runner who suddenly can't walk anymore, or a piano player who suddenly develops really shaky hands, that kind of thing. And Blackjack and a team of the world's best doctors from all around the world are brought in to try and figure it out. I don't want to give away what happens, but definitely watch it because it's beautifully animated.
Beautifully animated.
Yeah, I mean, you can if you look in Silent Shitheads, the art style really kicks ass. It's very it feels like 1990s like super high detailed anime, but still feels like Tezuka, which is nice.
Yeah, it kind of has the same. It has kind of a similar sort of look as the 2003 Astro Boy, which also looks pretty cool for that reason. I like the way it shades.
Thankfully.
What?
I'm gonna be right back. I'm not leaving yet because I'm gonna wait till my phone charges a little bit.
All right.
My phone's dead. But I'm gonna go get something to eat because I haven't fucking eaten today.
All right.
Oh, real quick. Guess where my mom dragged me out to?
Where?
The fucking flea market.
Oh, I
you
used to
find
go to
anything
a
good?
flea market all the time on my way to Mama's.
It was the Green Acres Flea Market.
Green Acres is the place to be.
To be.
Is that the one?
Yes.
Oh, that's amazing. That full circle.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that's the one.
Yeah, but that's like
about.
they referenced that in Only Plays. Zach did an impression of Donald Trump singing the Green Acres thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I went there, and it was a bunch of people selling their old clothes, and it was a bunch of food vendors all selling the same food. Oh, and there was a shop with some bootleg Pokemon cards.
I mean, what's a
Sweet.
good flea market
How
without?
can you tell that they're bootleg cards? I never figured that out.
There are a lot of ways of telling.
No, yeah, it's really easy. The quickest way. Actually, I'm gonna come over when I come over. I'm gonna bring I have bootleg Pokemon cards. I'm gonna show you the difference.
Shit.
Wait. What did they look like? Do they have? Are there Fakemon? Do they have Fakemon?
Well, no.
That's too bad.
The specific cards I have, there's two main tells. One, for some inexplicable goddamn reason, the health is like multiplied by 10.
So is it like normal health times 10?
Yeah, it's like Pokemon with like 70 health or like 7,000 health.
Oh God.
But all their damage stays the same. So if you were to play an actual Pokemon game with them, the fucking game would go on forever.
That's crazy.
Another immediate tell how they're different is for whatever reason they have this weird orange tinge to them for some fucking reason.
My favorite.
They have a Fanta. They're Fanta colored.
Yeah, or they also have like weird misspellings, or my personal favorite, the pointless rainbow swirls.
Oh yes, the mythical rainbow swirls. My favorite thing about Pokemon.
Bootleg Yu-Gi-Oh cards have a similar thing going on where they have like all sorts of...
The little swirl portal at the back?
Entirely unrelated, but me, Uncle Yuu, and Mayu have been getting into Avatar.
Oh yeah, we discussed that earlier actually.
Yeah. Mensch, what's your favorite episode so far?
I thought I'd fucking hate Avatar because I didn't like it as a child, but it pleasantly surprised me. And honestly, I can't pick a favorite because I can't pick a favorite because I think all of them are actually really nice.
That's cool. That's like one of the great things about Avatar. There's hardly an episode that's a miss.
Even the worst episodes of Avatar are the episodes that are still okay. Like the ones that people genuinely don't like.
I will say the only ones I didn't like, where it was like it felt like Aang was just acting a little bit out of character.
Bato, the Water Tribe.
Yeah, that was that.
Yeah, that was.
That was something I never fucking saw Aang doing. I would have never thought he'd fucking do that.
The only
Did he wait the Great Divide episode?
No.
That was another instance. So in the episode we're talking about, so Aang is afraid of his friends leaving him to go see their dad. So Aang like storms off and he's real sad about it. And some waterbender tribesman comes along and says, "Hey, I have a message for your friends that tells them where their dad is. Make sure they get this message." And Aang looks at it and he's like, "Gruff, I don't want them to leave." So he bunches up the fucking little map that he was given and like stuffs it in his pocket and doesn't want to give him it.
Oh my God! There's an episode just like that in like Kipo and the Land of Wonder Beasts. I won't go into much detail because it's spoilers. Not that you guys would watch it.
Two strings.
No. That's a movie, not a show. But that's a good movie too.
It is a good movie, but
I was going to bring something up involving blackjack.
What's up?
I found out that
his,
there was
his tumor wife.
Oh
Tumor
yeah,
wife.
I think I know which character you're talking about. She's like
the little child.
the childlike entity that's actually like a benign tumor that was like an absorbed twin of this other woman. Yeah, that's I'm not even lying. That's actually what she is.
I think that's like the funniest thing about Blackjack.
My tumor wife.
This is
But
my tumor wife. I'm not a pedophile.
I swear it's a tumor,
like
not
like
a child.
like a actually, yeah, like his progeria wife basically. Actually,
Jagged Eye Khan over here is painting some fucking orc boys.
Actually, something kind of neat. I just looked. It turns out that like some people who worked on the Blackjack movie did work on 2003 Astro Boy.
Oh, why am I not surprised? I mean, that definitely explains the visual similarities with like the shading.
So what's the consensus on the CG Astro Boy film?
It's kind of mediocre.
You ready? It's okay.
It's poo-poo doo-doo.
It was my first actual exposure to Astro Boy.
Same here. It does have a weird place in my heart, but not enough that I won't admit that it's painfully mediocre.
I will say this, the animation studio who did it, Amaji, I think were a really talented CG animation studio. I think they had a nice look that unfortunately... unfortunately,
they were going to do a Zelda movie, weren't they?
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, and if you look at the Zelda... in fact, they released a lot of like the concept art and trailers for movies they were working on. They all looked pretty cool. Well, they were also working on a Gigantor / Tetsujin 28 movie, a Gatchaman movie... and honestly, they all have like a cool look, and I appreciate I really appreciate that. But Astro Boy just bombed, and it's easy to see why it just didn't stand out enough at the time.
It was also heavily Americanized as well.
Yeah, but but with Astro Boy,
Astro Boy just doesn't seem to have a very good luck in the U.S. for some reason, because apparently when the 2003 show, which I actually saw because it aired on Toonami, I saw that, and it didn't do very well over here.
That's too bad.
And
I think part of the reason why is because I actually watched the actual Japanese release of the show rather than like the US dub, because like the Japanese version is actually so much better.
Okay, so this is Tezuka related, but not Astro Boy related.
That's fine.
What do you guys think about the fucking Kemba controversy bullshit?
It's bullshit. YMS covered why it's all bullshit.
Yeah,
I hold the same opinion of it that I do the Super Mario Bros. 2 thing. Everybody knows it. I know it. You know it. If The Simpsons made jokes about it in the early 90s,
no, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the fact that it's bullshit.
Yeah, I also do think it's like a little bit bullshit because a lot of it is like coincidental and. Yeah.
No, it's not even about a coincidence at this point. It's about the fact that there's been so much fucking Kimba media. What the fuck else could have Lion King done without ripping off Kimba? Kimba's done literally everything. If fucking Lion King did anything different, it still would have been accused of ripping off Kimba.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
also just who fucking cares.
Yeah. I'm also looking. Actually, real quick, I'm looking at when Astro Boy came out just to see if there was anything it was competing with, because that often happens where it gets released the same time as like a much bigger name. I'm
gonna go out on a limb and say Speed Racer.
No.
Speed Racer was a year before.
Astro Boy was released when there were no other like kids or family movies out around the time, so it was unopposed.
We're talking about the movie. I thought we were talking about the actual show.
No, yeah. Actually, funnily enough,
I'm pretty sure, if memory serves me right, Speed Racer actually got a sizable audience in the U.S. for some fucking reason.
Speed Racer became a massive cult following in the United States. Like, Like, in fact, I think like I think like there's more merchandise made in America than there is in Japan.
That's crazy.
The thing about
I remember fucking seeing Speed Racer play on like fucking Boomerang.
Yeah.
I never saw it on Boomerang.
There are several American and Mexican comic adaptations.
Real quick. Boomerang way better than Cartoon Network. Fight me.
Okay, yeah, okay.
that used to be true, but not true anymore.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it used to be true.
Yeah,
What
Boomerang is now like the new hub channel where they want to show like marathons of like the same cartoon over and over.
So basically, Cartoon
At that
Network
point,
too.
just fucking watch it on demand. God damn, everyone has on demand now.
Yeah, but I prefer cable.
Yeah, as far as but yeah, Speed Racer is just Speed Racer has become kind of this weirdly bigger franchise in America, and there have been like new merch and products made in Japan for Speed Racer, but Speed Racer just is still a bigger franchise. It's to the point where like there was like I want to say in the 90s there was actually a remake of Speed Racer with like updated animation.
And it looks like crap.
What do you mean? It looks from the 97 one? Speed Racer X?
Wait, are we thinking of the same thing?
No,
Battery,
What?
are you gonna delete this stream after it's done?
No, I'm gonna put it on YouTube as a thing. Why?
Oh, it's on YouTube. Damn it!
it's on Twitch and YouTube. It's not on
What
YouTube
the-
yet, but it will be once it's.
Oh wait, so you're actually recording?
Yeah, I'm recording
Yes!
and streaming simultaneously.
Don't
There-
worry, he's only sharing his screen. I think.
Yeah.
there was like a Speed Racer
If it's just
directed
the screen, then I'll be fine.
direct-to-video movie released a while ago called Speed Racer Race to the Future, and it looks like complete and utter ass wash.
Ass
I was
wash.
thinking of it. Wasn't there like another Speed Racer, like an animated Americanized looking?
Yeah,
version
yeah,
that-
next generation.
I can't talk about the funny guy Uncle Yuu that we talked about the other day.
Oh wait, which funny guy?
Oh, I literally can't talk about him on stream. I can't talk about him.
Just say his name in the
Say it in pink letters.
text chat.
No, he's a friend of ours, but okay, I'm gonna keep this vague, but just to kind of get across the point of why I can't talk about this. He's a friend of ours. He's a cool guy. I didn't realize he was into what he was in.
Oh.
And
Oh yeah, don't bring it up on stream because
I can't say anything else. He's still a cool guy. In case he sees this, you're beautiful, and we're not trying to shit talk you.
you're just funny. You're
It
funny.
was just kind of funny and unexpected.
We'll talk about it later because it is kind of funny.
Found it.
Uh,
The New Adventures of Speed Racer.
Yeah, so the New Adventures of Speed Racer was produced by Larry Schwartz Productions, who is the guy who did Kappa Mikey. Yeah. The thing
More
is,
like crap,
Larry
Mikey, huh?
Larry Schwartz, I think he already has a limited budget, but and I think like him being put in charge of like a super intense action show was kind of a bad idea, just because it's obvious they didn't have the funds to make it work. Although I have heard that another show they did, Free Delivery, was like actually had a relatively okay animation despite it being obviously super low budget. Because they were using Adobe Flash at a time when like producing action shows with Adobe Flash was still kind of a risky endeavor.
I have never heard of Adobe Flash Ash. Could you indulge more?
I just stuttered.
Oh no, I was joking around. I know.
Also, real quick, Battery, you are just streaming on just your screen alone.
I'm streaming on my right monitor. Yes.
Okay, I was just making sure because I don't want my face shown.
All right.
Okay.
Also, yeah, and I think like it wasn't until like a little bit later on when we got like Flash animation that was good enough to do action series. Like El Tigre was probably like an early one. Like that, the animation for that show still looks amazing.
What about Motor City?
Oh, Motor City looks great too, but that was that was even later.
I love the. I got followed by the guy who made it,
Nice.
That's cool.
Chris Pernowski.
There's-
I really like that. Isn't he the guy who founded Titmouse?
yeah, I mean, Motor City did Titmouse, I think, didn't they?
No, I mean Motor City did it, but I didn't know he was the guy who. I didn't know Chris Pernowski was the guy who like actually made Tit. Pernowski. I can't pronounce it. It's
Perducci.
Polish.
Perducci.
Oh, shut
Also,
the No.
mind if I drag Patrick in here? He seems lonely.
Yeah.
He's so lonely.
Hey, Patrick.
Hey, oh no, Matt. Everyone's
guys.
streaming now. We're by the way, we're streaming. Battery
nice.
streaming.
Battery is streaming his porn collection.
I am not.
He's
Yeah,
streaming his collection of big dinosaur penises.
His femboy Astro.
That is not what it is. That's a
Astro-
lie. That's a fucking child you're talking about,
I
you
wanna-
freaks.
I want to
That's
see
fun.
that now. I want to see somebody make a parody called Astro Femboy.
That is gonna make Tezuka roll in his grave. I guarantee.
And to be fair, Astro
I
Boy
got
wasn't
Uncle
like
Yuu.
the most
I-
masculine of characters.
I went
Yeah,
back
but
into
it
the
wouldn't-
fucking backlog of in our Discord server, and I found that fucking image of that squirrel.
What squirrel?
Oh, hey, the
Show
one I
it-
made.
Show it to the people, Battery.
Okay,
Show us the
see-
squirrel.
It's in
It's in
Silent
Silent
Shithead.
Shitheads.
Okay.
The truth about the Christchurch shooting.
So to quickly,
Wait,
so to quickly explain, the I saw the poster for Dr. Dolittle, and it reminded me a lot of like those political furry YouTubers who are always crossing their arms in the thumbnails.
well, like the one that said like
they
that
look
dragon
really
guy said,
annoyed,
like,
or they look really
Dragon
smug.
or something.
Yeah, the ones that are like, why we should bring back child labor, why
Oh
communist
yeah,
dictators-
those. Oh
why
yeah, like
communist
Why
dictators are
slavery's
cool.
a good thing.
And why,
Oh,
or,
yeah, the
like,
one by
why
the goat
communist
with the big
dictators
feet.
are cool, that kind of thing. And I'm just like, and so I took the squirrel off of the Doolittle poster and photoshopped it. It was an inch and a half because the tail was so bushy, but I still think it's hilarious.
that's great. You did a
It
great
looks
job.
fucking authentic.
Yeah,
The truth about the Christchurch shooting.
Well, you want to know something even better is I
Christchurch.
used that same Doolittle poster and I removed the squirrel and added in that like Lucy Lacemaker, the creature from the Wall Review.
You mean
It's not from the wall.
the white-
but-
little dog? the white
The one
little
that-
dog critter
Yeah, the one with like the redonkulous hips.
and
which-
the scary
mother-
looking,
the ma-
scary ass looking teeth.
The mother bearing hips.
Oh, him.
She has
I think-
like big old venom teeth.
I think I always hate it when like there's a character design that's like overdone. Like there're just so many elements it starts to get hard to look at. Like one character, like One Piece I love, but there's a character I hate the design of named Dellinger, who he's this, he's bizarre. He's got booty shorts, high heels, a
They're not high
giraffe
heels,
patterned
they're
shirt,
floor-on zipper boots.
and a stupid bullhorn hat, and I hate his design. And he would be bad enough, but he also regardless if you watch Japanese or English, he has a ridiculously annoying voice. Is that just grades on you.
It makes me want to KYS.
And the worst part is
KMS, I mean.
the worst part is he puts up a very good fight later on, which unfortunately means that he
Nice
doesn't get his
balls,
ass
dude.
kicked. He doesn't get his ass kicked quick enough. I hate Dellinger.
He has a-
it's Steel.
Dear God, I don't think I've ever seen a One Piece character with such a prominent bulge.
I hate that too. I just I hate.
His
It doesn't look right.
Those look like the legs of a malnourished
I know.
stripper.
Yeah, it just.
He
And
is a
regardless-
Malnourished stripper.
It
And
looks
regardless
like
of
Gale
which,
from
if you
JoJo.
watch it in English or Japanese, he has a super annoying voice.
Oh, hey, Matt, we're streaming
Shit.
right now, so do not say anything naughty.
Oh, you're talking about the
Don't say racial slur.
No, don't do it. Anyways,
I said
or
don't.
freaking cool, man.
Not freaking cool, man. That was
I
not PC at all, man.
I am a nice man.
I am.
all right, that's enough.
I am.
That's enough
into-
tempting fate.
Quit tempting too much.
Because
I can't bring up the deer lady anymore.
no, like the thing is with is once like on stream, Steven said Steven commented that like he never actually said the gamer word, and
But-
then later on in the stream he says it, and when he gets ignored at
He
something,
gets cursed.
And I instantly caught myself and was like, "Oh fuck!"
No, you were
Yeah.
more like, "Oh!"
Yeah, I
it's-
screamed.
Yeah, he made the fucking the blood Caleb scream.
To be fair though, he's controlled himself since. But I do have the sensor noise ready whenever.
Hey, actually, Mensch, I gotta tell you something real quick that I found out recently.
What's up?
Markiplier likes Warhammer.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
Oh well,
he's like,
Warhammer's
oh.
ruined. I'm not
Yeah.
playing Warhammer anymore.
No, it's fucking Warhammer's been ruined.
He goes like oh man, if you want me to quote Warhammer, I can do it forever.
What?
I could play
What,
Warhammer until the day I
Let's face it, guys. Let's face it, guys. Warhammer is ruined, but unironically.
Yeah,
Hello, everybody. My name is
Uh,
Markiplier, and
No,
Games
no,
Workshop
I love that.
sucks.
I love that one irate gamer clip where he's like, "Let's face it, breakfast is ruined." I love
I
that.
saw another one where he like because there's that one where he's just looking at like all the fucking fruit cereals like by like General Mills for Halloween, like the Fruit Brute and all that, and then he has like these really bad looking cartoon cutouts of the Fruit Brute, and like Fruity Yummy Mommy come out and just try and review the cereal with him.
Like
Yeah.
Frankenberry.
I love.
Yeah, like
Oh,
have
just
all
like
of
the
them come
Casper,
by,
just like Nostalgia Critics Casper review.
Yeah, it's
at least I haven't thought about that Casper review in years.
And
Okay.
at the very end, it ends
He
with
goes
like
to a
Mark
convention.
chasing. It ends with like Doug chasing after Casper.
Did you say
Drown-
Mark?
I almost did. Yes.
It's
Oh,
hi, Mark.
Doug, as we know it.
I'm playing as a
End
frog
of the
right now.
dog as we know it.
Also, Mitch, do you see what I'm building?
What?
In Minecraft.
Hi, Smooth.
I'm putting it up on the screen right now.
Hold up.
I saw a clip of
Oh
Doug Walker.
yeah, Pain Boy.
Yeah, he's my HQ right now. And did you see some of the? Oh shit! Hold on. Oh shit.
I saw you make the War Bobs.
Yeah. Did you see what I did with the War Boss?
No,
I mean, not-
For a
the
second, I
boss
thought you
mob?
said War Bobs.
yeah, I did.
The boss knob.
The War Bobs.
I thought you said war bobs, and I'm just imagining like
Exactly, that's why I thought you said.
War
I'm just
Bobs.
imagining like an army of bobs.
I thought you said War Bonds, like it was 1923.
Yeah, no, it's a bunch of war bobs
I
holding
said
war bonds.
Bobs.
It's
Yeah.
it's all the war bobs carrying the war bonds.
You better-
You better get the
Bob
war
and
bond,
something.
see?
I added some blood splatter on my boss knob.
Cool.
You said knob.
No, I like
Hey, you like the movie Office Space, right? Have you ever seen Office Space?
I've seen clips and pieces. What about it?
Okay, never. I found out it was a anime that Mike Judge did and put on Liquid Television.
Oh, that makes sense. I mean,
Like,
I think
that's
Rocco's Modern Life also like started as like a short on Liquid Television as well, but albeit like super different.
What I think?
Liquid
yeah,
Television-
that reminds me. Rocco's Modern Life did have a little pilot episode that they actually released later as an actual episode later on. And you could tell that it's the pilot because of how weird and rough the style is.
I
Like
I always,
anything.
I always
Well,
like
I'm done here.
I always liked watching the sort of like cartoon pilots. And I also
How is Liquid Television not like been rebooted?
because MTV don't like good things.
Not
That's
anymore,
true.
at least.
Like MTV used to have like a really cool animation division that would like actually try and do some like unique stuff. But reality shows and like shitty drama shows kind of took over.
Hit
Like-
My Ride took it over. Sweet 16, whatever, took it over.
That's the thing with it's to me
Called
like
music television, not Yuucast television.
Even
That
though
feels
there
like
is
a
not
joke,
much
right?
music in there to begin with, but I digress.
the sad thing is with
Sounds like a fucking George Wood joke. Guys,
Yeah.
it's called Yuucast. It's not called Yuucast television. It's music television.
yeah, exactly. But like to me, if I had to sum up like the mid to late 2000s, it would just be the overwhelming amount of horrible reality shows. And the thing is, yeah, there are reality shows still around, but they're no longer. I don't think reality shows are the big thing anymore.
They're not
Or
Of course
the...
they are.
Yeah, ever since it's been found out that they're all fucking fake lies!
Or even just like
Even-
people just got sick of it. And also, YouTube has made it so much has made it too easy to find like useless like
Crap.
people to laugh at like that, which was the point of reality shows at one point. YouTube has made that too easy. And
I mean,
now and so there's not really a point to sort of paying for cable to get these kind of shows. And on top of that, with YouTube, you got a lot less restrictions, so we're still there.
For now,
this
at
is gonna
least.
sound weird, but I feel like the whole move that we're making towards having a lot of streaming services as opposed to having cable television is a way better move in theory than it is just having to pay for fucking a giant box with a bunch of shit you don't need on it.
Yeah, that's the...
It could be.
That's
It could be. It's hard to say.
That's the
It's-
one thing that the
That's why
COVID-19
whenever
pandemic did right.
But that being
That's
said,
why whenever somebody screams about how like there's too many streaming services, I'm like, I'd rather have that than a fucking giant $100 bill that I have to pay for cable TV that I
No,
don't,
that
with
being-
channels I don't use.
now that being said, some services are making it so that like I think the right thing, what a lot of them are doing is making it easier to like access some of these streaming services. If you like, say you got an internet package from like a certain company, like you get like a streaming service. For instance, my internet comes with HBO Max, which that's pretty lovely. Plus, I actually get
It's
some
pretty
usage.
lovely, Gromit.
HBO Max seems like a good service.
Relatively, yeah. I
Yeah,
can't.
they have
Didn't you watch
Adventure
Godzilla
Time.
vs.
They
Kong?
got...
What was that, Steven?
Didn't you watch Godzilla vs. Kong on it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
we
also
did,
watched
twice.
I also watched the Zack Snyder cut of Justice League. Good shit, by
The
the
one
way.
where like... The one where
It
like...
genuinely improved the movie.
And
Very,
the one where
yes.
Steppenwolf looks fucking scary as shit. He looks like he would
Yeah.
bleed if you touched him.
On top of that, Darkseid's actually in it, which is nice.
Yeah, it's almost like Josh Whedon isn't as good as I thought he was.
Actually,
I have a different opinion, but yeah.
But yeah,
I
you're
also,
gonna be shot if you say it. So yeah.
I also think.
It's
I also like. Do you genuinely think that, or?
I do genuinely think it was shit.
The Snyder
Oh.
cut?
The Snyder cut was, yes.
Nah, there's no pleasing some people, I guess.
Yeah, but I really enjoyed it. But
Oh fuck.
But that being said, actually, it's funny. I rewatched Nostalgia Critic's review of the Last Airbender movie, or no, it was like his favorite Avatar episodes, and in order to get some angry YouTube comments going, he yells out, "Joss Whedon's overrated," and
Oh yeah, I
and
love it when he does that sometimes.
And it's just funny because nowadays people hate Joss Whedon.
Oh yeah, he's like, and then I remember in another one he's like, Pokemon sucks, and people started booing at him.
Yeah.
No, but people are still
Some
mad at
things
him about
become
that.
dated.
That's another
Oh.
thing that Nostalgia Critic prophetically said sucked and now becomes sucky.
No,
Uh,
Pokemon isn't sucky.
No. I know it isn't. It's just that.
But
like,
the thing
it's
is,
becoming sucky with how how.
Well, the thing is with Pokemon is what happened is you sometimes get sometimes every so often you get the response to there's like a entry sort of that divides people and they don't like the direction, so they try and find a quote unquote replacement. Like for when Pokemon Sword and Shield came out,
I remember that. It didn't last long.
Yeah, they never do. Pokemon Sword and Shield had all sorts of changes that and at first people were very upset and were trying to find replacements. All of them sucked. The one that got the most,
the biggest shit stain on human society.
The one that got the biggest attention was one called Temtem,
which I've heard is probably decent, like among some people, but I never cared for it.
It's as good as you'd think a game called Temtem would be. But a similar thing happened to Smash Bros. A while ago too, where with Smash Bros. They were trying because Smash Bros. 4 kind of was not as fast as Melee. There were a lot of attempts at trying to find a replacement.
Okay.
And none of them took off really.
That ain't surprising.
Let it go. Let Melee go.
Yeah.
It's time for Melee to rest in peace.
Which come Ultimate, it kind of did actually. Ultimate was a lot faster paced while still feeling a lot more polished, having a shit ton of characters. So, yeah, Ultimate did kind of do that.
Yeah, it's still going. Like there's still characters that they haven't announced yet. Which just give me Travis. That's all I want.
He's already in Mii costume.
Give me Trevor from GTA.
I mean, for me, I've stated this like dozens of times before, but honestly, all the characters I really want are in it, and the rest are just like bonuses for me now. Like for example, Jin Kazuya, who I was not expecting at all, but I'm really happy because and now I have Now I can finally have my Tekken Street Fighter King of Fighters crossover.
Fire.
Now I just need Mortal Kombat, and it can be complete. Which that's not gonna fucking happen.
Yeah, it's a bit too gory. It's a bit too gory for Smash.
I will say
is Half-Life 3 or the Heavy update.
I will say this:
Tell me
if
which
they made
is
it
more implausible,
if they made it,
the Heavy update, like Heavy getting the Smash Brothers or Half-Life 3. Tell me which one is more implausible.
I think Heavy, just because Heavy getting into Smash Bros. Just because Heavy has a little more personality that they could work with. Yeah. But I will say if they added Scorpion in or someone and just made it so that he's being frustrated with how he has to be as family friendly as possible, that would be actually kind of funny.
He's like, ugh, god damn it.
Or no, or like his, yeah, just like his Smash trailer is just like you don't.
He's about to snap Mario's neck, and then the announcer's speaking in Japanese, going, "Oh, you can't do that! Stop!"
No, his Smash trailer would be like someone like Isabelle teaching him how to quote unquote fight fairly,
clean,
which means no killing your opponents, no stabbing, and all that. And you don't see his face. Then the camera turns around and you see Scorpion at a desk, and he just flings the desk up frustratingly, and it's and there you go, Scorpion.
And then he goes, "Get over here!" and then throws his little hook chain thingy.
Yeah.
Yeah, a friend that appeared in a Smash animation.
And his little banner pops up, and it says, "Scorpion is losing his mind."
Battery. I mean, wait, no, not battery. This is going to be a very weird side tangent, but it involves kaiju, so I want to know if you knew about this. Are you familiar with Pulgasari?
Isn't that? Oh yeah, I've heard about that. That's the Korean.
North Korea's Godzilla, essentially.
Yeah, I found out about this today, and I'm reading the whole story on it, and I am fucking. That's scary. The whole making of this movie scares me.
Yeah, basically the story is that the dictator of the country at the time basically kidnapped this poor son of a bitch who was a movie director.
Yeah, and he
They didn't only just capture like the movie director; they captured some people from
and his
Toho's
wife.
makeup
And
department
didn't he
make
also
them
threaten
monsters.
his wife?
yeah.
They kidnapped them.
Also when he was hiding out the director was hiding out in America for a while. He actually he in secret directed one of the Three Ninjas movies while he was hiding.
Was he credited under like a pseudonym?
Yeah.
What was the pseudonym?
Let's find out.
Big Kev.
Big Al.
Alan Smithy.
Three Ninjas.
Ninja.
Three Ninjas High Noon on Mega Mountain.
It wasn't that one. The movie he directed was Three Ninjas Knuckle Up, and I'm trying to find. And his nickname and his pseudonym was Simon Sheen.
That's a very fake name.
Yeah.
Holograms.
The funny thing is, Three Ninjas High Noon at Mega Mountain. The director for that is still around. He directs such classics as Aliens Ate My Homework,
Isn't that like a book?
The Even Stevens movie, the Bratz movie, the Sweet Life movie. You get the idea. He also did Cats and Dogs 3: Paws Unite. Apparently,
Isn't that the
Sean
one with like the
McNamara.
naked Siamese cat or something?
Yeah.
This
he's
naked-
also making.
the main antagonist of that movie was like a Sphinx cat.
He's also making a movie. He's also making a movie based on Ronald Reagan, where I am interested in some of the casting for this, because some of it is like, okay, that actually makes sense, and some it's like, wait, what? For example, Dennis Quaid as Ronald Reagan actually looks the part, and I could buy that. But then some of this other stuff is kind of funny. For instance, we got Kerry Tagawa as the Prime Minister of Japan. Kerry Tagawa is Shang Tsung in the Mortal Kombat movie.
Oh,
Of course.
the old
Shang
one of the old ones.
Yeah, the '95 one.
Ah,
He's playing this guy.
ah. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to go pee.
But my favorite in this casting list is who's playing Frank Sinatra.
Oh, you told me about this one.
Scott Stapp is playing Frank Sinatra. Oh, it gets even better. Listen to who's playing Jimmy Carter. An actor named Skip Schwink.
Swink.
Skip Schwink. I think
Wait, so the guy who Pulgasari got remade for an American audience called Galgameth, and it has some stupid kid.
Oh, as you do, I guess.
That's a lot of things, Steven.
No,
I
it
wanna-
has like some Sean McNamara. I think that's the guy's name.
What I see?
A lot of films have stupid kids.
Oh no, he also did Casper: A Spirited Beginning. Oh,
Here's the actor playing Gorbachev. Who actually, yeah, I can see him being Gorbachev.
yeah, Three Ninjas High Noon at Mega Mountain. So, and one of the comments I'm looking at this says not only did this guy have to deal with Kim Jong Il, he also had to deal with Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
Dang.
All right, I'm gonna go get a bite to eat, and then sometime between now and the end of time, I'll be showing up at Steven's house.
All right.
He's gonna point a gun at me. You're gonna hear me die on stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring my gun.
So here's the thing. I'm looking at this.
No,
I'm back.
I am gonna have a fucking surprise for Steven.
Ooh.
It's weed.
No,
A bag of weed. A bag of weed. It's easy to make friends with a bag of weed.
Oh, Battery, you're back.
Yeah, I just
So-
got back from
All
taking a
right, so
piss.
I'm gonna make the sojourning trip to Steven's house now.
All right.
Oh, good.
Good luck with
All right.
your
Alright.
with your century-long trek.
See you when you get here, pussy lips.
All right, so I'm looking at like this Reagan movie, and the thing is, there are so many of these kind of movies that like
You mean kind of like
Like,
the
I-
interview?
no, as in for Reagan. If I can't tell if it's like actually going to be like a genuine high quality biopic, or if it's just going to be like something like what would be a good
Something
example?
funny.
like one of the terrible kind of biopics that like have no idea what they're doing or try to turn their subject into holier than thou kind of thing. Because the casting has me believe that they're gonna actually try and make it legit. But then I see John Voight in here, and I'm like, oh no,
This
'Cause-
movie's gonna be
because John Voight's and the director.
Hello.
Hi ho, hi ho.
Yeah.
This
See you all around.
movie's fucking
See ya.
blows.
So it's
See
you, man.
it's up in the air. The writer is a guy named Howard Klausner who did. He actually did a good movie with Space Cowboys, and he's done some bad movies like The Identical and The Last Ride. So again, up in the air. Although he did write a movie called The Grace Card, which that name is just hilarious.
I am best race car.
No, The Grace Card.
Oh, I thought you said car. Okay. Weird.
Oh god. So that guy you said who did the Even Stevens thing that we were talking about,
Yeah.
I found another one of his amazing films is he's doing in 2022 he's releasing a biograph of Ronald Reagan.
I was just talking about that in depth. I was talking about
Did you
talk-
talk about did you talk about Cats and Dogs 3?
yeah, I was talking about with like
I
Reagan.
zoned out really bad. I'm sorry.
Were you
Yeah,
high?
No, I'm not. Believe it or not, Battery.
That's
But no,
actually weird. That's unusual.
The thing is with the Reagan movie, like a lot of the casting, I posted some of the actors, and like they actually look the parts for art. Like the Gorbachev guy looks legit. And like all the casting looks accurate, and Dennis Quaid I can see being Reagan. It's just I have no idea if this is going to be one of those movies that's like an actual proper attempt at a high quality biopic, or if it's just going to be like something garbage.
Just wait.
It's-
Just wait. It's gonna
you
end
know
up being a
what?
comedy.
It's the funny comedy that is Ronald Reagan's life. That's what it's going to be.
Yeah.
People are just going to point and laugh like, "Oh, it's funny he did that."
Mexicans smoke weed, therefore they're bad.
Well, you see, it is probably the most dangerous substance you could ever find.
Yeah.
Watch the movie and you just ask yourself, what the fuck
I am
is this
totally
piece
not
of
lying
shit?
to you.
Okay, now I'm upset. Frank Sinatra is supposed to be in this, and he's being played by Scott Stapp of Creed.
Yeah, I want to see.
I am
see how,
going
like,
to boycott
Scott-
this movie since they're not
I wanna see-
portraying him
I wanna-
correctly.
You
I
wanna
want to see how that is. Although I will say the actor playing the Japanese Prime Minister I find kind of interesting because it's Kerry Tagawa who played Shang Tsung in the '90s Mortal Kombat movie.
What if it was?
Oh, okay. I think
What if they
Yeah, he
had
looks-
Ken Watanabe, who played what was the name of that one samurai transformer in Age of Extinction?
Drift, I think.
Drift. He plays Drift in Transformers: Age of Extinction. He's a helicopter and a car.
Not to mention Serizawa and the
Yeah.
and the MonsterVerse movies, as well as that one guy from Detective Pikachu.
Oh yeah, he
Who
was
the
the
hell's
police chief.
playing Gorbachev?
Yeah.
Let's playing Gorbachev.
A Polish actor. Let me see his name.
Okay, I just saw one of his credits as Home Alone 3, and now I'm not interested.
The director or the Gorbachev.
The guy playing Gorbachev.
I mean, you gotta get your start somewhere.
Gorbachev.
Let's see.
There's an E in there. My brain gets confused.
I like how
Hello
he,
there, children.
I like it. I like when you look at his list. All his credits are like Russian president, Soviet captain, Russian minister.
It's what he's good at.
I mean,
How does he look? Does he look like he has the face for it? Let
Does
me
he
this
look
guy
like-
up.
look
Does he
in
look-
some shitheads. He's above the Margaret Thatcher actress, which which again they found a good look-alike.
He looks really. He looks like a really sad British, like one of those British family men that's like, oh yeah, I need to get like one of those people. He looks like a one foot in the grave person.
Which, considering Gorbachev, that makes sense.
Honestly, are you proud of me? I mentioned a really obscure show from Britain.
I'm Margaret Thatcher.
Yeah.
Feed the rich, eat the poor.
I want to eat your face.
Feed the rich.
But no, let me show you. Like Gorbachev,
He's a weird man.
Like he actually does have like a similar face. Hey, so like here's Gorbachev and.
He does, like it fits, but you said that the guy's writing credits are very, very mixed.
Yeah, and the director, as mentioned before, is an oddball too. Again, this is one of those movies that could
This
either
is the
be...
Pulgasari guy, after all.
No, this is Sean McNamara.
Okay, I thought we were still talking about the Pulgasari guy.
No, Sean McNamara.
Okay.
Sean McNamara has directed a lot of like direct-to-video sequels or movie adaptations of like TV shows, like TV specials. He has done some movies that got like a little bit better reception. Like Spare Parts, I heard is decent, and he did Soul Surfer, which got some love. But
he directed the 2007 Bratz film.
Yeah.
Why does he have a map of the Galapagos on his head?
That's a birthmark Gorbachev has. I don't know how he got that, but
Aliens Ate My Homework sounds like a really bad film.
So this is, I would love if this is like his big passion project. He made all the shitty movies to make. I am at least kind of curious to see what this is like. This would either be terrible or
funny
or something surprising, because
it could either be terrible or funny.
Because I can actually see Dennis Quaid pulling it off, but I see Jon Voight, and Jon Voight's one of those actors who, he's a talented actor, but he's in so much shit, like a ridiculous amount of garbage.
Yeah, the most infamous.
Where's the Pulgasari remake, Shin Sang-ok?
But like, and that's the sad thing is that like Jon Voight's super talented. They just put him, but he's one of those actors who can't say no. I always love the joke that Spill.com made about him, where they're like, when every time Angelina Jolie adopts a new kid, he has to star in another shitty movie.
Whenever I think of Jon Voight, I think of like the conversation people have where it's like I think it was a joke from a comedian who said something along the lines of like, whenever somebody talks about a celebrity's humble beginnings or where they come from, it's like, I don't care. Just because I want to see where Angelina Jolie came from doesn't mean I want to stare at Jon Voight's nuts. Jon Voight's a weird man.
Speaking of, Jon Voight was in the Bratz movie too.
Fuck.
Yeah, like a genuinely super talented actor, just in a
movie about freaking stupid dolls.
He was the guy that could make out daddy's big.
I got a big fucking dick.
No way, that sounds more like John F. Kennedy.
He was the villain guy who wanted to catch the snake.
Which Barbie movie had the fucking orgasming weasel?
I don't know, and I didn't know about that, and I don't think I want to know about
give
it.
it to me.
I also don't want to know.
But yeah, he was also in yeah, it's weird. Voight can be in like some really great movies like Holes, Ali, and
oh yeah, I'll show you what I'm talking about.
National Treasure, and then he'll be in like stuff like Super Babies, Baby Geniuses too.
I was talking about this weasel.
I probably
Give
should have
him
asked
to
this before,
me.
but are you guys still streaming or something?
Yeah, we're still streaming.
And is it Uncle Yuu who's streaming?
It's
or
me
someone
streaming.
else?
It's me streaming. I'm doing a Blender stream.
Oh, okay. I thought Uncle Yuu was streaming today.
I mean, maybe he might be streaming today, later. I don't know.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
I tried watching Anaconda. for the first time, like not recently, like a long time ago.
the monster movie.
Yeah, I don't like it that much.
Nobody liked Anaconda. They just watched it. I think it's one of those.
Then why does it have like a cult following now?
Because people like
it's
watching
terrible.
shitty. People like shitty movies.
Yeah, because they want to see John Davis get swallowed
shit,
by the
mentioned
terrible
that my door.
snake.
What? What'd you say?
What you said, bitch?
I think he said that Mensch is at his house now.
Oh, he's there.
It's like, uh-oh.
There. Run. No, it's all good.
Gunshot in 3, 2, 1. I'm just kidding.
No. Anyways. I'm trying to think of other I guess Nicolas Cage is one of those actors who also, like, he'll be in terrible movies, but also will be in good movies.
Yeah.
These two.
Oh, and that's actually kind of relevant because he plays Dr. Umutaro Tenma in the 2009 Astro Boy movie.
Yeah, like a considerably nicer version of Tenma.
Yeah, because in the original, because like in the 1960s anime, he's like,
You're not growing at all. I'm disowning you. Why can't you grow like the other boys?
Yeah, like
and then in the 80s show, he's like, "You're not my son. You can't do anything right." And then in 2003, he's straight up the overarching main antagonist.
Yeah, it is kind of funny how, like, typically with like a lot of Hollywood movies, some characters get like bad Hollywood adaptations. They kind of up the villainousness of like a certain character too much, whereas in this one they downplayed Dr. Tenma.
Yeah.
And made the villain generic military man.
President Stone, right?
Evil robot Jet.
Yeah, the generic evil Republican president villain.
What?
He seems like he'd be like the stereotypical Republican.
No, he's just like, I don't know, but like regardless.
It says in the movie that women voters are partial to the color red, so yeah, he's probably a Republican.
God, wow, that is.
I want my robot to be a fighter, not a lover.
I just find it funny that like Astro Boy's had plenty of like big name villains.
I mean, they got Hamegg is in there.
Yeah,
he's just skinny.
He's barely a character. Probably the one most people that would have been really interesting is Saturn, who was like the big robot that actually provided like a really intense fight.
And then there's like Atlas, who was like a very major character in 2003 and the 80s anime. You got Acetylene Lamp, you got Skunk Kusai. Those are human villains, though.
The funny thing is, actually, no, not Saturn. Pluto.
Yeah, Pluto. Yeah, Pluto, the big guy with the horns.
Yeah. The funny thing is, Pluto as a villain was popular enough that they actually made a spin-off manga based on it. That's a lot sort of darker, serious, and much more like semi-realistic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very interesting manga. And apparently that one was gonna get adapted at some point.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me see here. Universal Pictures and Illumination
What?
acquired the rights to Pluto in 2010 for a live-action CGI film.
That'd be
no
really
news
cool.
emerged since.
That would have been really cool to see, like an adaptation of that.
What an interesting choice. An anime adaptation by Studio M2 was announced to be in production in 2017.
But that never happened.
Studio M2, Pluto. Yeah, it seems like all they got. So far is a concept art poster.
Show me.
It's nothing special. It's just like I think it's just some images from the manga, just like in color.
Yeah, you got Astro himself. You got Urain, and then Gershite. I forgot his name.
Yeah, Gershite.
Gershite. Shite.
You are straight.
In the anime, he was made of gold.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Hold on.
What?
Nothing. Never mind.
Okay.
And I'm just curious what the hell the Illumination movie would look like.
Knowing what they did with
just like the
last
Lorax, it would look just like the Lorax, just like every other movie they make.
Like, wouldn't it be hilarious if, like, you go to see Minions: Rise of Gru, like you expect Happy Minions, and then you see the trailer for Pluto, and it's like surprisingly dark and epic looking.
They're like, what the fuck? This doesn't look like Illumination. Where's Seth MacFarlane?
Where's funny German pig?
Shit, I forgot the guy who voices the gorilla. He voices fucking Moomin Troll.
Taylor Edgerton.
Yeah, he voices Moomin Troll in that one Moomin show.
I always said that, like, the thing is with Illumination. Yeah, thank you. I think they have really talented animators, but they need better scripts. I think.
Yeah, there's potential for sure.
Yeah, like, because and I understand they want to focus mostly on comedies. I get that, but at the same time, I feel like they're
better written comedy is what it's all boiling down to here.
Yeah.
Here's hoping that Mario movie actually has decent enough involvement with Nintendo.
Or at the very least is something a bit fun.
Yeah.
Let's be honest though, there's a 0% chance that Charles Martinet will reprise his role as Mario in that.
Yeah, obviously.
A 0% chance, like none at all whatsoever. If you want to see Charles Martinet, go home, go drink your Mountain Dew, gamers. There's no Charles Martinet Mario in this Mario movie. And no Lou Albano either, because he's dead.
Same with Bob Hoskins. Then again, he probably wouldn't have signed on to it anyways, because he freaking hated the production of the Mario Brothers movie.
He's gonna be like, this movie looks like it's gonna be shit. I'm not gonna do it. I'd rather do a Roger Rabbit sequel.
Well, wait, are you talking about Lou Albano?
No, not Lou Albano.
About Bob Hoskins.
Bob Hoskins. He was in the original Mario Brothers movie.
Yeah. Did you guys ever see the weird? Speaking of Roger Rabbit, actually.
Yeah, I saw that. I know what you're talking about already. It's the little CGI test. It looks really cool.
Yeah, it looks. Yeah. Have you ever heard of that, Patrick?
Of what?
There was like a little CGI test they did for like a potential sequel.
What it was done by Eric Goldberg, who's like this legendary Disney animator. I think he's the guy who animated Ariel. And the thing is with him, at the time, he was experimenting in a kind of interesting technique where essentially it was 2D animation, but then CGI'd over, almost like
rotoscoped or something.
So it's like Hotel Transylvania before Hotel Transylvania.
Yeah, kind of.
Because Hotel Transylvania also has like a style of 3D animation that's heavily modeled off of like 2D animation visually.
Yeah. So I mean, it's very nice and fluid. And also, I like that. I still remember one person calling it "Who pitched Roger Rabbit," and it looks pretty nice, especially for 1998 CG.
Yeah, let me show this to the students.
Me.
It's really impressive too.
If you want to see big fella? If you want to see like an example of like how this like the style for like this kind of technique being put to use. Eric Goldberg did the Roadrunner bit in Looney Tunes Back in Action, and which uses a similar technique. I think it.
So what do you think, big fella?
Speak of like I think.
So what do you think, big fella?
It's genuinely impressive.
Yeah, because Looney Tunes Back in Action for the Roadrunner scenes, Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote scenes, they use the CG over hand-drawn animation technique. I think it looks a little bit better there, or I think it works a little better, and also,
I never
had like some of the joints and like the shoulders. You can tell it's a CGI model. Oh, it's very subtle though. It's really well done.
No, I think that's just the way. Isn't this just how they shade the characters with the animation cells in general in this movie?
Usually, but I think with they did it for Wiley and Roadrunner.
Okay. Is there a source? Is there a source for this?
Hold on. Let me make sure. Hold on.
Because I think you're just bullshitting.
Shitbulling?
You're shitbulling, dude. You're lying. All right, back to this guy.
Okay, Back in Action CG.
I think you might have been gaslighting yourself, dude.
Yeah, I just want to make sure. Hold on.
Because I'm pretty sure that at the time, Roger Rabbit was the only attempt. That Roger Rabbit test is the only attempt at that sort of thing. So it's kind of bold of you to assume that they would do that to Looney Tunes Back in Action for just one frame. If like
it wasn't like a. I don't think it was
for like frame. One shot. I mean, one shot, exclusively just one shot. I find it very hard to believe.
Okay, yeah, I was wrong. My bad.
You're a liar! You're a filthy liar! I will kill you!
So computers were used to color the drawings in, add tone mats, add shadows, and composite them over correct backgrounds. But they did, and so yeah, I was wrong. My bad. It's just
yeah, you were jumping to conclusions just because they used advanced shading techniques for the animation cells.
Yeah, I love Looney Tunes Back in Action.
It's a stupid ass movie, and I hate it, but I also love it.
I mean, I'd rather it than that new Space Jam movie, which I saw the one clip of where like LeBron James falls to the earth and it forms into the Nike logo, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not watching it.
Yeah, from what I've heard, freaking Space Jam 2 is dog shit.
Was he at least wearing Nikes throughout the movie? Because it will at least make sense if he's wearing Nikes throughout the film.
I don't know. It's just, yeah. I did hear like the Only Place crew talking about it, and it's like when they were talking about how bad it is, it wasn't in like a funny, joking way. It was just a kind of actually pained way, which
similar to how Ready Player One was rather corporate with all the freaking shit that they cram into the movie.
Yeah, they have the fucking Iron Giant. They have the fucking Tracer from Overwatch. They had the Mecha Godzilla.
Yeah. What do you think is? I know everyone makes the same joke about how that movie, about like how Space Jam 2 feels like an HBO Max commercial, but it really does.
It really does. You have Rick and Morty and everything.
In fact, it would have been better as an HBO Max commercial. Like, imagine like a 17-minute short where like a bunch of these Warner Brothers characters get together to do a basketball game. Like, there, simple as that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got Rick.
Yeah, it's what the original Space Jam started off as, and at least with the original Space Jam, it mostly stuck with like Looney Tunes characters.
Yeah, like and also yeah, just like a simple no, like a simple like little bit extended commercial, because they have done that. They did that really nice ET.
Oh yeah, where he comes back when he comes back whole.
Which that could easily have been a terrible thing. But no, they put a lot of love into that commercial, which like I gotta give credit for.
Finished like shoulder, biceps, and triceps yesterday. Time for my 2-day break. What am I gonna do today, huh?
Oh, talking to his folks.
At least like give me a day. I just finished the gym yesterday.
Oh.
My dad was just chastising me on the phone for not wanting to go to the gym, even though I just finished my workout for the week yesterday.
Oh, okay. For a second, I was gonna be like, "Battery, you're being kind of quiet there."
Yeah, it's all good.
He was just railing on me on the phone. He wasn't railing too hard. He just called me a wuss and hung up.
A wussy,
but like,
pussy. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Okay. Actually, it's funny too. Rewatching Avatar: The Last Airbender, it's kind of interesting seeing how the CG evolves in the show as time goes on.
I forgot that there was CG used in the show at all. Which instances are you talking about in particular?
The first time CGI shows up in Avatar is in the scene with like the giant door where like they have to put the airbending through, and it looks really out of place because it's not stylized enough. But later on, when there are vehicles in the show, they're cel shaded a little, albeit still very detailed, and it looks a lot better.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about then. It's always really cool seeing like, you know what I noticed? There's a common trend about like movies based on pre-existing cartoon properties back then. A lot of them had this like thing they do where like they have CGI vehicles and shit. Have anyone else noticed that? You saw that in like the Rugrats movie. You saw that in like the Powerpuff Girls movie. You saw
it makes sense because previously when you did 3D vehicles. Like, vehicles with dimensions back in the day, you rotoscoped over, like, toy cars.
Yeah.
And nowadays with CG, it's like, well, here's this, but it's a lot more practical. We got a lot more freedom. And it works.
Yeah.
It is... I mean, there is something kind of cool. I always think rotoscope's one of those things that I wish more people took advantage of and, like, really perfected the art of, because I think rotoscope, when done right, can look really damn cool.
Yeah, it does look really cool. Like, I think if I remember correctly, there's a lot of it is used throughout like Don Bluth's movies for like vehicles and like stuff like that. It looks really good.
And Ralph Bakshi too.
Yeah.
Ralph Bakshi. I mean, the Hobbit movie, the little Lord of the Rings movie he did is almost exclusively like rotoscope.
And I think rotoscope can have a really, really cool look, like a very otherworldly, even if it's just like a very simple edition on it. Like, there's that one Kanye West music video, Heartless, where it uses it, and it's really cool.
And he's like, and I'm Kanye West.
Not that one.
No, I know. I was joking.
But
the little dicky one with the animals.
By the way, speaking of rotoscoping, one I will say that you shouldn't do rotoscoping with is using CGI over actors when mocap is available, because that's what the director of Cats wanted.
That's gay.
It's so dumb. Just use mocap.
Just use motion capture, you freak.
Yeah.
Mr. Cat's butthole cut.
Release the butthole cut.
I want to see the lead actress her bunghole.
What's another? Actually, it's funny because I was also I was looking at like clips from the Jetsons movie they produced in like 1990, and the CGI there is dated, but in a way that like dated that fits in. Because you got this, because a lot of the Jetsons movie CG is very. A lot of it is like for the space stations and the like is very undetailed, but like that kind of makes sense for a Hanna-Barbera art style. Oh,
it's got an aesthetic, yo.
Well, but there is one shot that just looks like a stealth from a PS1 game, and it looks awful.
Show us. Show us.
That's that one thing in the VC, Chad. The intergalactic garden states that looks like a scene from.
Oh, look
like
at that.
That's not it. That's one of the better scenes.
Looks like a Nickelodeon. It looks like a. Okay, you know what? In retrospect, because you said it's one of the better ones, it now is not shit anymore. I'm just kidding. It still looks extremely dated.
Well, hold on. Let me find the one where it looks particularly bad.
It looks like a PS1 pre-rendered background.
Found it. Oh, it's so rough.
Rougher than an armadillo's balls. Show it.
Here it is.
That is. Oh man, looks like PS2, like early PS2. This looks like.
Yeah.
This is from a movie released in theaters at some point. This is.
1999.
It looks like the very earliest days, like PS2 launch title, no textures, no nothing. It looks like, it looks like Crash Bandicoot: The Wrath of Cortex. That's what it looks like.
Cash Panuka.
Where all the characters look fucking garbage, and their eyes don't even move in their sockets.
Yeah. And the worst part is, you see those little silhouettes? Those aren't animated. They're basically like PNGs being moved along. I
think what it seems to be is they're like just simple polygon objects.
I will say this for but the sad thing is that the rest of the hand-drawn animation's fine. Like
yeah, you even got like the cow and chicken guy doing some of the animations in there.
Yeah. In fact, there's a really cool music video scene that actually looks absolutely gorgeous.
I kind of want you to share it so that way I could show it to the class. However, copyright. I'm scared.
I'll mute it.
Okay.
Just let me find it.
I'll mute it. I'll get it and I'll mute it.
Oh no, I got it here.
Send it in silent shitheads. Then I could show it on stream, but mute it.
I can't find the individual clip. That's the problem.
Oh, okay.
But
okay,
I'll just shit.
Okay, just let me try to. How do I?
Just do window capture.
Okay, pop out. Okay, I clicked pop out.
All right. Nope. No music.
you were fast enough. Good. Wow.
No muse clues.
Whoa, this is fucking epic.
Yeah.
High off my balls.
Yeah, this is really good stuff. I wonder who directed this segment. And the song itself is really nice, but of course, copyright.
Some of those segments look like Pink Floyd's The Wall kind of stuff. Like when it comes to like moving animations and just visuals.
Like musical segments of Padak are kind of like this as well. You ever seen Padak?
Possibly.
It's the Korean fish movie where there's lots of.
Oh yeah, I heard of it.
Yeah, and there's those really cool. It's a kind of a musical, and the musical segments are really cool.
They're animated in 2D, yeah.
Yeah, there's like really cool like 2D animated segments that are musical.
Yeah. Whenever I see comment sections about like movie clips of that movie on YouTube, I always like keep hearing comments about like the eel being voiced by some guy from a visual novel or something.
Mm-hmm.
Hentai visual novel?
As far as I
There's
know.
a CG, which I think which
it's enough to make you go, but it's not a total eyesore.
Yeah, for 1990, I'll give it a little bit of mercy. Yeah, like
most of it doesn't really clash with the painted backgrounds too much.
Yeah, that's the trick. If you can find like just the right way, you can make a dated or not that good CG
look kind of somewhat barely okay.
Yeah.
It's very tricky, but it can be done.
Looking back at that clip from Back in Action, I'm suddenly reminded of how pissed I am that, as far as I know, unless they already put it back on there, they, for some reason, took off Looney Tunes Back in Action from HBO Max a long time ago.
Thousands of years ago.
I have no fucking idea.
Oh, let me guess. It's the hashtag #MeToo controversy.
I like that one.
Let me guess. Pepe Le Pew is a
I will
pedophile.
say this with Back in Action. There's one deleted scene I wish they added back in.
Which one?
You know the scene where how like Brendan Fraser and that one girl like have like almost no chemistry.
Yeah.
There was gonna be a joke at the end where Brendan Fraser is talking to someone. It's like, "This is Jane. We don't have very much in common. We haven't really talked much." And then the girl's like, "I think he's the one." And it's like, that's actually a really funny joke and a good payoff.
Yeah,
Why'd they cut
just put that into the original cut. That would have been in the cut they had, like in that one scene where they were walking down the other place. That would have been fine.
Yeah, I wish they. It's a really simple. It's not even like a particularly like out of place one, considering all that happens throughout the movie. So it would have been a simple addition.
Yeah, it's not a real plot alteration. It's just a funny thing.
There are a lot of movies where I feel like I wish they were added back some scenes that got deleted. Another one that's kind of sad is there was a clip for the last Harry Potter movie, Deathly Hallows. It's when Harry and it's when like Harry's adoptive family are all leaving and to sort of get to safety. And the thing is in the original cut, you don't see Aunt Petunia or whatever her name is in the deleted scene. She talks with Harry and sort of reminisces on the day that Voldemort killed Harry's mom, aka her sister. And it's a really sad scene and gave some depths to the character.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the uncle is still like, "Fuck you, Harry, I hate you."
Yeah, the uncle's still a prick.
I hope you fucking die, Harry.
Reminds me of Ken Icarus's video of friggin'
if you come back here again, I'll shit in your mouth, Harry.
And sat on him when he was discussing the friggin' Connect game of Harry Potter.
I want to play that Connect game. It looks hilarious.
He did a very funny scream and go to the girls' toilets to look at them.
He shouted very loudly, and it hurt my ears.
Dumbledore said, "Harry, did you put your name in the goblet of fire?" Dumbledore
Yes.
asked calmly.
Yes, I did.
And then Dumbledore's like,
"Put your name in the goblet of fire."
George, what the fuck, Harry?
I love that. I love that clip so much.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Harry? What are you doing?
Put your name in the goblet of fire.
Goblet of fire.
that's a weird conversation to have when I'm literally to be having while modeling a boot. New compilation. New Chills compilation. Top 10 weirdest things to weirdest conversations to model a 3D boot to.
Seems about right. Another news, I'm still playing as a frog. I'm playing a game called Meadow.
What's the game about?
It's basically like a very chill MMO where you play as a bunch of animals, getting a bunch of stuff.
Ah.
It's based off of the quasi-animal survival games, but are mostly kind of walking simulators, all the Shelter series. As kind of like a papercraft storybook art style. Usually just shows you in the Shelter games playing as animals simply trying to survive.
Do you kill other animals for yum food?
In certain games when you're playing as predators, like the Shelter 2 where you play as a lynx, I think you do.
Ah.
Other games shows you playing as things like badgers, and Shelter 3 has you playing as an elephant.
Alright.
And Meadow, some of the animals are unlockables, one of which being a frog.
Oh, this
Which
reminds
is funny to me. Was it?
This reminds me, there was this new, like... So basically, someone is producing... Let me just look for it. It's a little ways into my backlog. Wait, I have to go back up. I went too far back. I'm just looking on my Twitter, because I retweet cool things sometimes. Okay, where is it? Ah, there it is. Okay.
Lay down your arms, surrender. You never can.
Okay, here it is. So this guy is making
Go
a
on.
new dinosaur-themed, like, series of short films called Dinosauria, and it looks really cool. Let me show you all. First, let me switch windows, of course. Where is it? There it is. Okay. It has a really cool visual style to it.
Mm-hmm.
So when does the soothing British narrators come in?
There is no narrator.
I figured. I just
It's gonna be. This is basically gonna be what the Walking with Dinosaurs movie was going to be, but never was.
Yeah. This looks really cool, though.
It does.
Interesting
You
style.
provide me a linky?
A link to the video? Yes, as soon as it's over. It hasn't come out yet. The guy's working on it.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. It's funny you mentioned that Walking with Dinosaurs movie, because I think they realized the backlash, because there's an option on the DVD or Blu-ray to watch it without any dialogue.
Yeah. However, there's the main problem with that is there's still like the bits with like the weird edits, and you would just listen to that but without the voices.
Yeah, this looks cool.
It does. It's really promising.
I have become back.
Welcome back.
So what
Are you
happened?
still streaming, Battery?
Wait, what?
Are you still doing the thing, Battery?
I'm still streaming, yes. I'm just showing this cool trailer before I continue.
If you guys... Okay, go ahead.
And the dinosaurs.
This guy
What is
makes
this?
Oh, it's a trailer for this thing this guy is gonna make, and it looks really cool and epic.
If you guys were wondering where I went, Mensch was at my door. You guys were right. But what happened? Was Mensch said he had something to show me, and do you know what that thing was?
Wow.
His penis?
Nothing, because he had
I'm
to
just
leave
kidding.
right away.
What did he show you?
No, it was the crystal coconut VHS.
Oh my god, that piece of
Right.
treasure. Okay, anyway, for you to watch later, for any of you people, human peoples to watch later, here's the trailer.
Actually,
Good to know.
I gave Mensch a parting gift if he was leaving like the town. Like I wanted to give him a token of a friendship because I like the guy.
what'd you give him?
I gave him a thing of a
wet sloppy kiss on the cheek.
Have you ever heard of a Sakura drops?
No, what is that?
It's the candy that the little girl has in Grave of the Fireflies.
Oh, okay.
You remember when I showed you that box of candy that I had?
Yeah, now I remember.
I gave it to Mensch.
That's sweet in a way.
It's literally sweet because it's candy.
Yeah.
But it's from Grave of the Fire. It's the candy that the girl's little ashes were thrown in.
Yeah. Also,
These are the ashes of the girl inside.
No, it's the Kuma drops. That's what
I will say, Battery, that trailer, it gave me like the same kind of like cool, I want to watch this vibes that the original dinosaur trailer gave me.
Yeah, the Disney one, right?
Yeah, I will hold this because like the trailer for Dinosaur, the original debut trailer, is one of, if not the best fucking film trailer ever made.
Yeah.
Wait, are you talking about like the Disney dinosaur, like the Love Monkey one?
Yeah, here's the thing though. The original trailer is just like the opening 2 or 3 minutes of the movie. You know, the one where you see
the
little
really
egg
cool.
floating. Yeah, the little
And it
egg
had that,
floating in the water.
And it had that amazing, that one amazing song by James Horner. You know, the da 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 da.
Yeah, they used that. For some reason, they reused that music in the Wild Thornberrys movie trailers.
Really?
Yeah. Yes.
Like James Horner was like, "Oh shit, I gotta make the song for the Wild Thornberrys. Fuck it.
I gotta make music for the trailer. Fuck it, let's use this instead. Boom.
I mean,
I'm pretty sure. Maybe I
like,
don't think even. I think they just asked him permission to use it, and they
Probably.
Even though the movie wasn't great, I still think it looks like pretty. That's the whole reason why I'd actually watch it.
It has great. It is
That's-
like really good VFX.
It is interesting how like dinosaurs aged like pretty. As far as its CG goes, it has aged pretty decently.
And plus, it's dinosaurs. So dinosaurs with a thing with dinosaurs in it always, well, not necessarily always ages well because you know things change, science changes. But I mean, there's something timeless about them, is what I mean.
Yeah.
How does the design of the iguanodon look compared to how it actually looks in real life?
Not too far off. Not too far off. The one problem though is that the neck is too thin, and like last I checked, iguanodon didn't have horse mouth.
Wasn't there also like a weird like a triceratops that was talked like an honey?
You mean Ema, the Styracosaurus, right?
I guess.
Yeah, her name was Ema.
I remember there's like a sassy black one, and there's a like
you're thinking of
a
Ema.
civilized British one.
Ema, Ema, the Styracosaurus is the black one you were talking about, and Baleen.
I love her.
Baleen was the posh Brachiosaurus.
She's like, yeah,
Oh no, I don't want to step on anybody.
Was whale teeth.
The thing is,
did you know there's still a dinosaur ride at Disney's Animal Kingdom?
Yeah. Yeah,
You're talking about her, right?
I think the ride. I think that. I wonder if it's
the sassy black one. You're talking about this one, right?
Yeah.
Yes, Battery.
Okay.
The funny thing is with that Disney ride, I think wasn't it like originally called like Countdown to Extinction or something crazy like that?
That's a cool name, actually. I like that.
Yeah. But yeah, I think
Countdown to Extinction. That's what it was called. That's a really cool name.
I always love when
At
you
the
get
end
like
of the ride, we're all gonna die.
I like it. I always love when like you get like theme park rides are especially prone to this. When you get like rides that are
out of it.
No, rides where they're arguably more popular than the movie they're based on, like they last longer. Like for example, like the classic one to me is the Waterworld show at Universal Studios. Because the Waterworld
musical.
Because the Waterworld show is fucking cool. Oh, and it's a great stage show, and not a lot of people care about the movie necessarily, even though I have a soft spot for it.
I like the scene where the man finds the gill behind his ear and he's like, mutation!
You guys want to know something cool about the fucking dinosaur ride? You know how there's like a queue host or whatever, like before you get on the ride or something?
Who is the queue host?
Bill Nye.
Bill Nye, the dino guy.
That's interesting that they...
The Bill Nye the science guy or Bill Nye the English
Bill
actor?
Nye straight from his amazing Netflix comedy show, Bill Nye Saves the World.
No. Oh, come on. Be merciful.
And I will, but that special is really shitty.
It is. But I will say this. I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't go with like one of like the standard paleontologists that like to make media appearances, like that guy with the funny hat. I forget his name, but there was a Jurassic Park game on the Sega CD, and they have a dino encyclopedia, and with FMVs of him, he pops up to explain who they are, what the dinosaurs are.
Yeah, he goes like, a coyote is the size of a coyote.
It's not the size of a coyote.
Robert T. Backer, I think his name is.
Robert T. Backer, I know.
I know who the character is in that movie. He's the guy who's like, what? In the Lost World, and then he gets taken by the T-Rex.
Yeah, so like they got him. I like
Would you rather be scared of a dinosaur or a snake in that scenario? It'd be the fucking dinosaur, right?
Depends on the dinosaur, I guess.
It's a T-Rex.
I'm a motherfucking T-Rex.
The Lost World is really not good.
It has that cool scene at the end where the dinosaur rampages.
Yeah, but it's so boring for the rest of the movie.
And you got the little pteranodon and you got the pteranodon that sits on the perch and goes.
If you want, in terms of like Jurassic Park, I do like Jurassic Park 3 in terms of how much of a popcorn ride it would be.
Yeah.
What's another like? What are some other? I'm trying to think of other sort of theme park rides or merch that outdid the movie it was supposed to come from. Because Waterworld was one. Oh yeah, Twister the ride. Even though the movie was a big hit.
Yeah, Twister was a hit, but the actual movie, if you watch it again, it's not very good.
It's poo-poo doo-doo feces.
It bizarrely has like a really like high-end cast.
Let's see who we got in here. Bill Paxton, Helen Hunt, Carrie Elways,
Philip Seymour Hoffman. Like,
he goes the suck zone.
I love the idea of Philip Seymour Hoffman, one of the greatest actors who ever lived, playing essentially the stoner best friend of the main character.
That's great.
Like, he's essentially our Steve Zahn for the evening. It's great.
Okay. You want to know who? Do you know Battery? Do you know who directed Twister?
Who?
A man by the name of John DeBont, known for directing the movie Speed.
I am.
Not to mention the Haunting remake, which was Dog Plus.
Yeah, he
also. Wait. Twister was from a screenplay by Michael Crichton.
Yeah.
Which you mean the Jurassic Park Michael Crichton?
Yeah.
Cool.
Which makes way too much sense, actually, considering a lot of the characters. The other thing that's interesting about Jan de Bont, he was also supposed to direct the one of the American Godzilla movie from the 90s. But ended up getting it, but I think he left for some reason.
Oh yeah, that's the one that had where Stan Winston made this cool little maquette for Godzilla, and it's like still like, even though it's never featured in an actual film, it's that little maquette with the Godzilla is like a fan favorite.
Yeah, let me find it actually.
Hey, you have like I'm gonna bring this up, seeing if you actually remember this, because you remember how we talked about Tangerine and like whether or not you remembered it.
Yes, I remember that book.
Oh,
Do you remember seeing something in a school called Night of the Twisters?
No.
It was this really weird, like, Lifetime movie that was supposed to be, I guess, like a Twister ripoff or something, and it features what's the name of that kid from like Idle Hands, the main guy?
I don't know.
Devin something. I don't fucking know. It features like a weird list of Goosebumps characters, like people who I've seen in Goosebumps before.
Probably because it was filmed in Canada then.
I'm R.L. Stein, and this is my funny story.
Because it used to be really cheap to do filming in Canada.
Yeah, kind of like how it's really cheap to do filming in like New Zealand, right?
New Zealand and Georgia.
New Zealand and Australia.
In fact,
the really famous example of what I'm talking about is like show Farscape. By the way, definitely recommended. Coolest sci-fi show ever.
Farscape and Power Rangers were shot in New Zealand.
That's cool.
In fact, the other because it used to be very popular to shoot in Canada because apparently the Canadian government was trying to turn Toronto into the next Silicon Valley or Hollywood. Didn't really work out.
Yeah, it kind of poo-poo-doo-dooed all over it.
I will say that even though Twister is a shitty movie, I really like the poster for it. It has a very intimidating... The poster makes me feel sick when I look at it.
What's the poster? How does it look?
It's literally like a big tornado behind like this very like orange background, and it makes me feel sick. It makes me feel like a pit in my, that pit in your stomach feeling when you know something bad's about to come, like that.
You're like, uh-oh, stinky tornado.
Yeah, sometimes like that. I think that Twister poster is minimalism done right because that's all you need. That's all you need. Twister. Don't show the
dark side of nature.
It makes me wanna.
I'm sold.
It makes me wanna. It's so spooky. It makes me wanna barf in fear.
Yeah, like
if I saw that as a kid on the theater marquee, I'd be like.
You'd be like.
Anyway, here's that Stan Winston Godzilla that was mentioned.
I love that Godzilla.
Yeah, it's a great design, and something else is there was also going to be
much better than
and one other draft of the Godzilla movie. There was going to be a monster called the Griffin.
Yeah.
If you look at the design, it's a unique design for a kaiju.
Yeah, it looks cool.
It has been redesigned a tiny bit in some places by fan designs. One example being one of the, I think it was like Verano's fan animation of Island of Unfinished Godzilla movies.
Yeah, he put a little snake in its mouth.
Yeah. I've seen there are a lot of different designs. Some that make it a little more like a normal kaiju, but this one design is my favorite. The weird little rat dog monster with the stingers.
Rat dog.
Oh yeah.
Rat dog.
Since we were talking about like
those aren't stingers. Those are thumbs. Those are thumbs of the wings.
Yeah. The wingdings.
The wing thumbs, because bats have like those little pokey thumbs on their wings. That's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah. I know my wingology.
Oh, hey, the Twister ride's actually gone now.
What was it replaced by?
Oh, that's the worst part, Uncle Yuu. It was replaced by It was replaced with Race Through New York, starring Jimmy Fallon.
Oof.
Jimmy Fallon killed this belong. Fuck you, Jimmy.
Jimmy, more like
which one?
Bimmy.
Speaking of Jimmy's, actually,
this Russell's my Jimmy's.
There's another interesting old Universal attraction that's no longer there. That was kind of cool.
Jimmy Neutron's Nicktoon Blast.
Well, no. Well, here's the thing with that. So originally, the ride was called the Funtastic World of Hanna-Barbera, and what you would
Oh yeah, that was the one
was
with that was the one that had animation from Don Bluth, isn't it?
Yeah, like so you see really fluid animation for Hanna-Barbera designs, that itself is kind of cool, but you also get like some pretty nice early CG, and it's just a fun ride and going through all the different Hanna-Barbera properties like Scooby-Doo, Yogi Bear, the Flintstones, all that. Later on, though, as Steven mentioned, it was replaced by Jimmy Neutron's Nicktoon Blast. This time with Jimmy Neutron flying through various Nickelodeon shows.
Fun fact: I actually went on this ride.
Including SpongeBob.
My first trip. When I was like an 8-year-old kid in 2005, I went to Universal Studios and I went on the Jimmy Neutron Nicktoon Blast ride.
How was it?
If you like Jimmy Neutron, you would have liked it. Because like there's a part where they go through SpongeBob, like the SpongeBob area.
I'm SpongeBob. Wow.
No, the first thing they do is they fly their rocket ship through Rugrats. I remember that, and then like there's a part where they go through SpongeBob, and to simulate the feeling of you going through Bikini Bottom, they had like it was a 4D ride, so they had one of those spray water things. So if you were going through Bikini Bottom, it would feel like you were getting wet.
Yeah.
If you feel like you're underwater, everyone knows that if you are underwater, you feel like you're being sprayed by little vapor guns.
As far as the
4D ride,
wait.
So as far as there were quite a number of characters. Something else that's cool is it actually had like like many rides. It also had queue presenters, basically people in the ride queue, letting you know, hey, here's what. Be safe. Don't do this. Don't do that. And
don't do drugs. Stay in school. Keep your hands and feet inside the vehicle.
And I actually had different ones. There was one for SpongeBob. There was one for the Very Odd Parents. There was one with Angelica.
Pickles.
And my personal favorite, Donnie from the Wild Thornberrys, where he's subtitled. And it
does it say anything like hello, my friend? I am pleased to invite you over to this.
Yeah.
Hello.
It's pretty cool. Unfortunately, the Nicktoons Blast one was replaced by the worst iteration of the ride.
Which one is that?
Despicable Me Minion Mayhem.
Despicable Me.
Once again, Minions prove that they're a blight on society and ruin everything.
We replaced timeless Hanna-Barbera designs and timeless Nickelodeon designs for Minions.
With Minions.
Minion is very funny,
Make it
but Minion will be dead.
At least
we need to turn the mignons into filet mignon.
If you have to replace it, please replace it with something with like. I wish they continued the theme of like cartoon characters from like the different kind of studios. Like
the last time I went on that ride was that was the only time I went on that ride was when I was in Universal Studios for Grad Bash. That's like 4 years ago.
I think I went to Universal Studios for Grad Bash as well.
I went to. I don't think I've ever been to Universal Studios. Weirdly, I stayed at a hotel, Universal Studios hotel for
Universal Studios.
When I was in Japan. When I was in Japan, but not. I didn't go to the actual park.
Anyway, I finally added Astro Boy's iconic 5 eyelashes, so now he actually looks complete somewhat.
Nice.
Actually, hey, do you want to know another ride that was really, really cool at Universal that's sadly
dead forever?
The Terminator 2 ride.
Oh, what did they replace it with?
They replaced it with, weirdly enough, something called the Bourne Stuntacular. It's a Jason Bourne themed stunt show.
Jason Bourne. Jesus
I mean,
Christ.
that sounds like it could be a jolly
I'm not
old.
really into Jason Bourne, so I can't really say anything.
I'm cool with stunt shows. I know there was also like.
But that T2 show was really good.
Yeah.
It's the best thing Terminator related.
That's the best toy minute thing ever.
Apparently, also that the Minion ride is also going to replace. The attraction replace. Oh, it also replaced T2 3D Battlecross Time in Hollywood.
Eat my dick, you fucking yellow covered pills.
Back to the Future, the ride in Japan, and will replace Madagascar, a Crate Adventure in Singapore.
Okay, I don't feel that bad.
Oh, I like Madagascar.
I like Madagascar too.
Here's a fun fact about that movie. About Madagascar 3. It was written by Noah Baumbach, the guy who wrote Marriage Story, and he wrote Madagascar 3 to pay for his divorce. The same one Marriage Story was inspired by.
How does he feel about the Madagascar movie?
He seems like he doesn't consider it like a big part of his career, which is a shame because Madagascar 3 is funny as fuck.
Yeah, it's a fucking romp. It's a.
I like the big French the French woman who smacks the guy and goes, "Ow!"
Yeah, I like it. Also, I would say it's my favorite movie by him, but he also wrote Fantastic Mr. Fox, so it's like, oh wait, he actually wrote a really fantastic movie too.
A really fantastic Mr. Fox.
Yeah, so it's like.
Wait. My favorite part of the funny Madagascar movie was King Julian's weird, romantic relationship with that circus bear.
There's a lot of really great comedy in that movie.
What's her name? What's the name of that girl? Dubois? Is that her name?
Dubois, yeah.
I love her.
She's great, and
the animal catcher.
Yeah, she's hilarious, and also it's Frances McDermott giving it her all and having a great time, and the animation for her is great.
Yeah.
I remember there's a part where she slaps the guy's hand. He goes, "Oh, my fist!"
Yeah, and she uses the guy's hand to slap himself with. It's great.
I remember when he starts singing in the hospital, and her crew just got.
And they have mascara. They have mascara running down their cheeks for some reason.
This woman is what people mean when they say they need a strong female representation in media. Someone who could beat the shit out of you with your own hands.
Yeah.
And it was actually a fun character.
Oh, something. Let's see. What else is? I'm trying to think of other.
Like rides or what?
I'll be right back. I need to pee
I don't know.
again.
I don't know. I guess not necessarily. The only theme park I really regularly went to growing up was Six Flags Great America, because of course I did. Six Flags Great America is a really fun theme park.
I went to Universal and I actually managed to go to SeaWorld before the fucking stupid the little whales were gone.
Oh yeah, I went to SeaWorld as well.
I got to see Shamu before Shamu was Gonzu.
ShamWow.
I saw actually it's funny, Bob and I watched Jaws 3D a while ago. And when we saw an orca whale, we were like, "Careful, that thing's more dangerous than Jaws."
Jowls.
Yeah, here's orca.
Jaws 3D is hilarious. It's amazing how bad the special effects are for a theatrical movie.
Actually, have you ever been to Busch Gardens?
Yeah.
No.
That was a long time ago. I went to Busch Gardens.
I went to Busch Gardens one time as a kid, and I hated the whole experience because I got sick from it.
You felt
not like stomach sick. I mean, I caught a bug, and it ruined my whole time there. I remember the only cool thing I remember about Busch Gardens was that they had a Sesame Street 4-day movie.
Really?
4-day movie?
No, 4 days.
It was 4 days long. It was 4 days long.
I don't remember that.
It's like it was available like when I went, and then it closed in 2013 and got replaced by something involving pirates. Not the pirates I'm thinking of. That'd be cool.
The pirates who don't do anything.
That'd be cool
not
too.
not those pirates. I was thinking of the other ones.
The Caribbean is.
No, the Aardman ones.
Right.
Oh, Pirates Band of Misfits is hilarious.
I love it. I like that movie too. That's why I was.
Oh, wait! I'm back. What movie?
Actually, sometimes Pirates Band of Misfits. I was just saying it's hilarious.
Anyways, yeah, Pirates Band of Misfits.
That one. The one where it has a really long title in like its original English release.
Yeah, in England it was called something like Pirates in an Adventure with Scientists. Which,
and it has which fits better with the movie a bit more because like Charles Darwin is a major character in it.
It fits, but I think it's
Go ahead.
Darwin. Something else that's another. Actually, I do remember sometimes Six Flags Great America doesn't generally replace rides, but they did do sometimes revamp them to tie into a movie. For example, the Wizard Ride, which is this like fun little metal coaster, they revamped it. They like changed the decals on the front of it to have stuff for what movie? The Karate Kid movie with Jaden Smith. The ride itself was untouched, but just bizarrely had Karate Kid stuff on it.
But why does the karate have to do with the kid?
I don't know.
I'm actually really happy that you're here, Battery, because I wanted to know if you've ever been on the Shrek ride.
I can't say I have. No, I probably wasn't. I probably wasn't ever at Universal Studios. The only time I've ever been to Universal Studios was for like the grad bash I had.
I would say that Universal Studios.
Oh yes, it is good, man.
Universal Studios is good to go to at least once, like if you're in the Florida area. But like there are other places that are better than it. Like actually no, that's a lie. There's no place better than Universal.
What about
except
Disneyland?
Not even Donkey Studios.
Except maybe Disneyland.
I'm going to Disneyland.
But even then, you know what Disneyland doesn't have that Universal has? Halloween Horror Nights.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go to at least one of those. I've never been to a Halloween Horror Night event.
Happy Halloween.
Because they always have like really cool attractions featured around like the Universal horror films and even just a bunch of other movies in general. Like there was a Halloween one a while ago, like for Michael Myers, and they're probably going to do it again this year because Halloween's coming back. Halloween Kills is coming out.
You probably get a kick out of Six Flags' Fright Night event then too.
Why? What do they do there?
Like they make up all their rides to be a little more horror themed, and also they're like music performances, and also one year they had something kind of crazy where there was a coffin you could sleep in, and if you slept 24 hours in it, you'd win stuff.
Yes,
I mean,
it's
like,
a very good coffin to sleep in.
Coffin until night.
What?
Sounds like there's a lot of stipulations in the way. Like you would have to sleep in that coffin until night. Like it'd make you stiff.
Well,
You'd be like,
well, yeah, the idea.
Fuck.
Well, yeah, it's a challenge. That's the challenge.
You're like, oh fuck, this was a shitty sleep. I think the real selling point. Is it a really comfortable coffin?
I don't remember.
Is it nice and spacious?
Let me find out. 6.
If it's covered in like, if it's plush and like covered in like all those like satin velvet things, like Dracula's.
Be very. Six Flags viral 30-hour coffin.
Hell to the no.
Take some in a coffin if you're literally in a coma.
Take some melatonin and you'll win.
Yeah, it's true.
The last and final body to rise after the full 30 hours will receive a cash prize of $600, 2020 gold season passes. Oh wow, this was in 2020. And they get to keep the coffin.
And you get to get tons of Bitcoin, so much that the atmosphere gets poisoned.
Okay, so it does look like they try to make the coffin comfy. And they
that's cool.
Because how are you going to sleep in that thing if it's just like a wooden box? Like there has to be some cushion in there.
Yeah.
Especially if you have like sciatica like me, my back would be screaming if I was in there.
Yeah, it's an open faced too, so that helps.
Do you think you could go on one of those coffin rides, like where people, like from Horrorland, where like they go in the coffin and go down the rapids?
Oh, I just noticed that one guy very further in the back. He's really getting into it. He's wearing a costume and everything.
$600 isn't that bad.
He's all bloody on the head.
The only other thing that's kind of a shame that Six Flags Great America got rid of was Camp Cartoon, because Camp Cartoon used to be Hanna-Barbera themed, which was kind of fun.
Most difficult parts were making it to the bathroom and back in just 6 minutes and trying to sleep with onlookers crowded around. That sounds like hell. Because it's one thing to just sleep by yourself, but if you sleep with a bunch of people watching you, I bet it feels just really weird. Because you're like an exhibitionist at that point.
I wonder if you are allowed to take melatonin.
I'm pretty sure that's a rule breaker. Part of me thinks it would be, though. At least.
This seems like a very easy, foolproof thing. Actually, no, it's Six Flags. They don't give a fuck. Six Flags is the poverty ride.
How dare you? Six Flags is fun.
It's fun, but it's a poverty place.
You're a poverty.
Like, isn't that what it's like talked about? They usually just call it like the poverty place.
Six Flags.
Hey,
Six Flags is all about the thrill rides. That's not the poverty place. Like, the poverty place is your local theme park that has the creepy animatronic pigs.
I thought you were gonna say. Oh, okay, never mind.
Hold on. Yes. Right now. Okay. I'll be back later, guys.
Where are you going?
Grabbing my sister.
Okay. Will you be back in just a little bit?
Probably. I'll let you know. See you.
All right. You guys can stick around for the stream.
Yeah, I'm probably good. Yeah. Anyway, man, what happened?
I got attacked.
By who?
By a raccoon.
Did you kick it?
It wasn't. It was only like. Did it like attack you physically? Did it like physically like touch you?
It went and screamed and leaped at me from a tree.
Is that? I don't think raccoons regularly do that.
It screeched like a Jurassic Park velociraptor. And left.
Hey, Battery, you remember earlier when we were talking about Casa Bonita and it getting bought by Matt and Trey?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen how the food at Casa Bonita looked?
Yeah,
I did get lost in the woods and forgot which way I came from.
Oh.
And Silent Shithead Battery, this is a $10 enchilada at Casa Bonita.
Casa Bonito.
Casa Bonita.
Better looking cheese by a local convenience store.
That looks disgusting.
It looks like a regular quesadilla, but then like Chester Cheetah just jacked off all over it.
No wonder Matt and Trey bought this place. They have to save it from itself.
It looks like Chester Cheetah ate too many like fucking Cheetos, and then he barfed all over it.
Yeah, he goes, oh, it ain't easy.
I just had too
like I said before, I've seen more attractive looking cheese in my local
too many Cheetos.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's British now. I'm used. I haven't forgotten about his old design, like where he was just like, "How you do it?"
I was about to say something really nasty. I'm not going to say it.
Say it. Come on, we're all grown ups here.
Chester Cheetah excreted a Cheeto log, if you know what I'm saying.
No, it's he he let out a little Cheeto puff.
He farts and
You
like
think when
an
he
he farts and an orange cloud comes out of his ass.
Yeah, and then he grabs the cloud and he packages it up like Cheeto puffs and just gives it to people.
Oh God, no! This
He goes,
is how it
"It's
happens,
dangerous.
baby.
Easy."
It's
And now I'll proceed to talk about something that only I give a shit about.
Okay,
Says
go
more
right
hits.
ahead. This is the
Tekken.
Oh,
Does anyone else care about Tekken?
no.
Okay,
No.
whatever. Keep on going.
He was right.
I might care about pheasants because I'm playing as a pheasant right now.
So Tekken, I got to play Tekken Tag Tournament 2. A lot of
Very
T's. And my favorite thing about it is that the endings for each characters in the story mode are always like either really funny or depressing.
Oh.
Like, even if you win, nothing good happens. Nothing good happens to the characters you play as.
Kind of.
You won. Your character died of syphilis.
No, like in most of them that I played, like your character like dies. Like even when they win, they die for some reason.
Just like Twisted Metal.
Yeah, just like Twisted Metal when everybody dies at the end.
There was one that directly parodied fucking Iron Giant.
Oh, that's
Does he even say? Does he even say Superman?
It doesn't, but you can tell what shot they're referencing.
Right.
Let me find it.
Was it for Nancy? If I'm not mistaken, wasn't there like a robot in the Tekken series named Nancy or something?
I don't think so, but the one I played as was Jack 6.
Oh, Jack 6. For some reason, I think Nancy was something from a Resident Evil game or something. I'm getting my games mixed up.
So here's Jack 6's ending. He fucking dies.
Okay, let me see. Let me see.
He's a.
I'll see you when
Which one is this?
Tekken Tag Tournament 2.
Tekken Tag Tournament 2, Terror of the Talking Toilets.
My fave.
Robot goes to sacrifice himself. This is the ending.
Look at this pose there. Yes.
No, it's about to fucking do the fucking thing, Iron Giant. There, it's the fucking shot.
Is he gonna close his eyes?
No. I wish he did.
He should have said Superman.
Or move if you wasn't gonna deal with copyright.
I can't believe it. It supported stereoscopic
Instead
3D when it was on
of quoting
PlayStation.
Superman, he quotes JoJo, I guess.
And now he's gonna kill himself.
He was released on the Wii U.
You see, this shit is why Astro Boy has 100,000 horsepower.
Astro
He's
Boy.
fucking dead. and no one really cares.
He's like,
no
what the
one really
fuck?
cares.
What the hell is all that
That's
shit?
the worst part.
I think my favorite one though is the ending for Roger Jr.
Roger Downey Jr.
Roger Jr. is a fucking kangaroo.
Like Kangaroo Jack?
Yes, you can play as a boxing kangaroo.
Is it a funny death or a sad? Is it a funny ending or sad ending?
It's funny.
Okay,
Funny.
good, because I don't want the kangaroo to die. That's the worst thing you can do.
He does get cucked by a velociraptor.
Oh, great.
Watch.
Oh, lovely. What the fuck? Looks like one of those Gary's Mod Velociraptor player models. Where the hell did it even come from? Is he even one of the opponents you fight?
I don't know. He makes an elk sound for some reason.
Yeah, even though, like, we know for... What sound do kangaroos even make?
I don't know.
I know.
Oh god, it's quivering teeth.
You can clearly tell it's motion capture.
Yeah. These are these look like models you would buy off Turbo Squid.
Boxing kangaroos in a velociraptor family.
But do male kangaroos even have pouches?
No, they don't. It's a female thing.
And that's the ending.
That's
Boxing kangaroo.
Poor Roger, dude.
He's a male, right?
Wait, I haven't actually seen this one. This is the name of the velociraptor is Alex.
Oh, okay.
I'm guessing that his ending is going to be cucking the kangaroo, right?
I guess. Let's see. I don't know why he has like the stance of a fucking kangaroo.
Oh,
Probably
yeah.
because they wanted them to both use the same mesh. I mean, rig.
It seems counterintuitive to give Velociraptor a boxing glove, doesn't it?
Yeah. I do think it's really funny that in Tekken, like, half of the fighters are just fucking animals.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I like Alex and Panda. Well, we had a special character that was
Oh
also
god, the rigging on that kangaroo's hips really bothers me.
There's his mom.
Happy ending.
There was one.
I knew he was gonna break the
character-
fourth wall and look at us.
There was one special character in Tekken 3 that is also an animal. His name is Gon.
Oh yeah, the final opponent in fucking Tekken Tag Tournament 2. Fuck that bitch!
Fuck that bitch!
It's Jin's mother. Whatever
June.
fucking...
Her name is June.
June. I really hate fighting her because she does the stupid juggling bullshit.
No one wants to be the ball to a juggler.
What's fucking... I haven't played King yet. Let's see his, fucking ending.
I like King.
Thanks, Kaiser. Thanks for replying to the little Casa Bonita pic. He said it looks like someone shit onto the plate.
Is that like guacamole or something?
No, that's supposed to be like nacho cheese on top. It's supposed to be an enchilada.
Oh,
But that does
sweet
not.
Jesus.
That does not look like a $10 enchilada.
Let's make it clear. King is not a player. He just wears a Jaguar mask all the time.
I love all the Coley, Matt, and Trey.
And he also makes Jaguar roar noises.
Yeah. Same thing with Homer King.
That's stupid.
It's funny.
It's
Oh yeah, this is fucking... So there's like another robot named Jack called P-Jack.
He stands for
Nut Jack.
prototype.
Nut Shack.
Oh, yeah.
Jack.
And here's his ending. He fucking dies.
Do they all just die at the end?
A lot of them, for some reason.
I'm going to fucking die.
P stands for prototype.
Okay.
Robot booty.
Big me.
Oh, really big me.
Sit in chair.
Initiating use robot mode. Is he gonna do the Iron Giant thing too?
Let's see. He'll do another reference. There's like a lot of them for some reason too.
So technically he doesn't even die at the end, just one of him dies.
Oh, you should check this one out.
Like Mecha Godzilla.
I sent a link on Silent Shitheads.
Alright.
Hey, yeah, doesn't he have a little Netflix show?
Yeah, he does.
Explode.
I don't think that model of Jackson Penis is going to take on Godzilla anytime soon.
Oh no, it's that thing.
I forgot Gon was even in Tekken. I thought it was from a completely different game.
He actually comes from a
Gon has
manga.
his own game.
It's a silent manga, so there's no dialogue.
Yeah. I remember reading some of it.
Why is there a
That's one
seagull?
big fucking seagull. God.
Why is
Jesus.
there a seagull the size of a jet plane? What the hell?
That looked more like an.
Because Gon is a reptilian donkey cheese.
He's
He
like
does whatever the hell he
completely.
wants.
He's completely defying the laws of aerodynamics there. That isn't much of an ending. That's just a basic summary of his life.
Yeah,
Let me show another one that I think the character I play the most is probably Kazuya. I think Kazuya is actually the canon ending.
Yeah. Kazuya is king. Kazuya is best.
Because I think it's the only one where he fucking like actually like his ending is like, I think it's the true ending because it's the only one that involves like the boss.
Yeah. I really want to know what Tekken 3 would be like if they had both Jin and Kazuya as playable characters.
He's turning black.
I am turning into pure bronze.
He's Devil Man.
Devil Man.
You know which one I'm referencing?
I think both.
It's the one where he's like,
Okay, demons.
I think both.
the
Tekken
really
Tag
old
Tournament-
one with the cheesy ass dub.
I think both Tekken Tag Tournament games are supposed to be non-canon.
Oh, they're both supposed to be non-canon.
Yeah.
Is that why so many of the endings have the characters fucking die?
Yeah.
Hey Hachi's one is also really funny.
Yeah.
Does he send people into space?
Heihachi also
Watch.
got my ass. Hold on. Let me see.
I'm gonna put this thing up my ass.
Here's his ending.
So Heihachi comes into the science facility drunk as fuck and needs more of that drink. So he hits the sauce.
Oh yeah. It was voiced by Kunisho Ishizuka. After Daisuke Brody died.
I'm guessing this was never dubbed in English.
Nah, it's just left in Japanese. I think it should stay that way.
Yeah.
Oh, good. He turns into a monster.
He's turning into Dark Jack. Oh, never mind.
What have you done to me?
Stupid woman!
That reference to Kuma?
Yes, he turns into fucking Kuma.
What have you done to me?
I like Lee's ending in Tekken 5, that's funny.
Wait, the what?
Lee's ending in Tekken 5.
Oh, I thought you meant Tag Tournament 2.
That ending is funny. That ending is funny as well. Him playing golf when the golf balls are actually bombs. Wait, hold on. Wait, that's not the one. That's not 2TT. It might be 2TT6.
本日午前中の予定ですが、8時15分より役員会議、9時から外務省の朝食会、9時45分から電気会議、11時30分で北京を出発。
Oh man, wait.
13時からの新製品発表会でプレゼンテーションとなっております。プレゼンの資料を見せてくれ。こちらです。
Funny man.
Wait, what is Lee voiced by Tezuka?
I love how she doesn't even hear the sounds of people having the shit beat out of them. Did he just twist his nipple? Go back.
No, I fucking grabbed him in the nuts.
Oh.
He poked his taint to death.
I put the Lee's ending in Tekken 5 in the silent shitheads.
That's the ball sack fall off attack. The ball sack fall off button attack.
This is my favorite.
Oh gee, I wonder why.
Wait for it, Ash on 3, 2, 1.
What the fuck? What the why?
Good.
Okay.
How much of this is actually modeling anymore and it's just watching Tekken?
Oh fuck, you're right. Shit.
Tekken is pretty funny.
I mean, yeah, but that's not what the stream is about.
But let's keep going with Astro Boy.
He looks pretty much.
What are our plans for
he's
tonight?
pretty much. He looks pretty much complete at this point. He's got like all of his basic features. He's got the boots, the eyelashes, the hair. I just
by
need
the
to
way,
find what-
stop screen sharing.
Oh
Square.
fuck. That's right. Oops.
Bob.
Oh, hey Bob.
Oh, we're streaming.
We're streaming me modeling character, which is the only thing I really stream.
Look, I just woke up. I'm only gonna be here for like a few minutes.
He's making Cool Kit!
Exquisite!
What it is, Sable?
I'm gonna say something controversial right here.
Okay.
You like cheese?
You better be. Alright, here's what it is. Hard tacos are disgusting. Okay, that's all.
No. He's right. I prefer burritos over.
No, not burrito. Not even burritos. Soft tacos. Like,
I mean,
just
a
how
burrito is, in the end of the day, just a
I
soft
like
taco.
the crunch. The crunch makes it good. I don't like soft tacos.
Crunch.
I don't like
Soft tacos are
tacos.
the way-
Soft taco. I might as well just make it a burrito.
Steven, how do you open this thing?
The soft taco race war has begun.
How do I open what?
Asterisk crunch
Oh, that's right.
asterisk.
Oh, the little thing I gave you. You see that little thing on the top that looks like a tab, like it looks like a manhole cover?
Yeah.
Manhole cover.
You pull that thing off really hard.
Oh, I just need to pull really hard.
Pull the fucking shit out of that thing. Screw a hole so big in there that you can stick your fucking cock in it.
You could try prying it off with your finger, like I did.
Wait, what?
I tried prying it off with my finger at previous times.
Let me guess, your finger got cut off.
Is the fucking candy in here even still edible?
Oh, you told
Allegedly.
me.
I don't know.
Allegedly.
So,
I mostly just.
If you're wondering what he gave me this like.
Yeah, we
Grave
know.
with
He
the
gave
Fire-
you Grave of the Fireflies candy. Yeah, that's what what he told us.
I'm not gonna trust that it's still within its days. I'm not gonna trust.
No, it's not. I got it in 2014, dude.
If candy is past its expiration date, drop it like your ex-wife.
I also found out that Hot
Battery, people are gonna ask you to make like really nasty foot fetish stuff with this model.
No, they will not, because I will block them if they do.
Hey, Battery, I just found out that. Okay, no, never mind. It's
No. Say the funny joke.
It's not a joke, actually. It's a. Do you know Hot Diggity Demon?
What'd he do? What funny thing did he do?
He has his own Wikipedia page for some reason. I don't know why.
I'm guessing it's because of the meme with that little funny picture of him. The little funny picture of his 3D character.
He's also listed a bunch of his influences in animation and art, which include Mac Groening, Greg McCracken, Johann Vasquez, Danny Antonucci. That impresses me. That makes me happy.
I mean, of course, I definitely
I
see
thought
it.
it was Jonan Vasquez. What the fuck is
Vasquez.
Jonan?
Gendy Tarkovsky.
I mean, who isn't inspired by Gendy Tartakovsky?
What's UPA? Oh, Gerald McCoy.
No. Hold on. Steven, what is Johan
Johann Vasquez or something like that.
Johann is German.
I thought it was just Jonan.
I'm pretty sure it might be something like. I'm pretty sure it's more like Jonan or something. Not fucking Johann. Johann is German.
He listed Junji Ito, so that makes me happy.
That makes sense.
Junji Ito is incredible.
I mean, yeah. Jonan does draw pretty freaky shit, so that doesn't surprise me one bit.
No, not Jonan. Max G. He listed Jonan as one of his inspirations.
Junji Ito? Okay, my bad. I got confused.
Junji Ito, Akira Toriyama, Hanna-Barbera.
Motherfucker say Johan.
Bob, drag Kaiser in.
What? Oh shit, okay.
Get that motherfucker.
Bring in the Kaiser Geyser, baby.
We're doing a stream.
A modeling stream. Which means it's my stream and I tell you what to do because I'm the king of the stream.
No, I'm actually the king of the stream because I have the powers.
No, you're the duchess of the stream. That means you're lower than me.
No!
Do you know why I brought up the hard taco thing?
Women.
Because I found a picture of Gordon Ramsay making himself some homemade hard taco shells, and they look absolutely abhorrent.
Oh, these talk. No, I'd eat those. I like a little bit of a burnt. I like a bit of a slightly burnt tortilla.
No, but here's the thing: they're not slightly burnt. These are his hard taco shells. I hate hard tacos. So.
Oh. Again, I like a slightly charred tortilla. That's my stance on the matter.
Gordon Ramsay is one of those people where the more I hear him talk, the less I start taking him seriously, because a lot of his food takes come from a place of pretentiousness, less than actual from whether or not it tastes good or not.
He has a sense. I don't blame him. He has a sensitive palate. It's never someone's fault when they have a sensitive palate. It's something they're born with.
I mean, the fault isn't they have a sensitive palate. The fault is when you start acting like everyone else is a problem because their palates are normal compared to yours.
It's Afghanistan. You're gonna die. By the way, did you guys fucking see the shit that's been happening with that?
Wait, what?
There's
a little British bloke in fucking Afghanistan for a holiday. He went to Afghanistan for holiday because of university, and he went to Kabul, but you know that's the capital of Afghanistan, and last time I checked, that was being besieged by Taliban. So he's been updating people on 4chan, on other places of like, hey
he's
guys,
like, holy shit, there's some crazy shit going on here. I'm trying to survive these crazy Taliban blokes.
The last thing he posted was him strapped with a fucking M4, like ballistic vest. Like, all right, lads. Hopefully I don't die. I'll see you guys on the other side because the RAF is possibly coming to rescue me.
I wish the best of luck to him because that sounds like a rough situation.
Fucking mad lad.
What a Chad, honestly.
Did
He's got balls of steel.
That was his last update. That was like about an hour ago. It was like him posting a picture of himself. Let me see if I can find it. He was strapped with a fucking M4. Hold on.
He has.
Yeah, I found it. Here it is.
That's pretty badass, honestly. It's kind of sad.
It's not an M. All right, it's not an M4. I don't know what it looks like. It might be an HK actually. But yeah, here he is, a little bloke. Look at him.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking die.
I met some of the forces, great lads. Flights for RAF are cancelled tomorrow, but I'm looking into it. Evac is likely. America took back the airport, but apparently it's been breached. I've been hearing gunshots for a while. Pack, just in case.
His situation does not sound like it wouldn't be too out of place in a Conquer game.
I mean, isn't Conquer British himself?
He's like,
I'm in the armed forces right now.
No, actually, he has a bit of an accent like Patrick does.
I am in the forces right now.
Okay, that sounds more. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, my Conquer impersonation. My Conquer impersonation sounded a bit more like Mike Tyson than it did Conquer, but you get the idea.
Yeah, but like, if you're thinking of British accent, you're probably thinking of the big mighty Pooh.
Conquer the king of all the land.
I'm the king of all the land, but I lost that.
The PS triple.
My fucking girlfriend died today. It was the worst day I've ever been through.
I'm never gonna make a sequel to this game.
I'm really sad they never made another.
I can't play Tekken Tag Tournament 2 on Steam. Unacceptable.
Are the other Tekkens on there?
There's Street Fighter X. There's Street Fighter X Tekken, but it doesn't count.
It doesn't count because it's not exclusively Tekken. It's just Street Fighter and Tekken, so it's cheating.
It's gay.
I got Tekken 7 when it was on for sale.
He's smecking for a Tekken.
Smeggin?
I did not say... Did I say Smeggin?
I thought I heard Smeggin.
I was not paying attention. I was not fully conscious of what I was saying, so I don't know what you mean.
Smegma.
No, I know what I know Smegma. That's what the implication is, but I'm not sure if I actually said that.
Tekken 7 is $9.99 right now. All right, Bandai, fucking give us money for advertising for fucking smecking.
Yeah. Oh, smecking. I'd play that game. We smecking on them lips.
Kaiser! How you doing?
Hey, Patrick. How you doing?
Wait, what's that fucking guy from Street Fighter doing here?
Which one? Asuna?
Wait, what the fuck is Akuma doing here?
Hakuna Matata?
Isn't Akuma...
He's from Street Fighter. What is he doing in Tekken?
Crossover.
I mean, at some point, like,
you know how
Akuma
sometimes you have
character in Tekken or something.
I mean, you know when like you know how you have like Jason, Freddy Krueger in like Mortal Kombat? I guess it's like that.
Yes, so.
It's a bizarre occurrence, but an occurrence nonetheless.
I'm right back again. I gotta use the bathroom.
Oh yeah, I remember when they had Jason and Predator in Mortal Kombat.
What if Jason forced
I could buy Tekken, or I could buy Soul Calibur.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you mean? Soul Calibur's fun. You can have a big fucking dick lizard.
I don't like it because Chris Chan sucks off Soul Calibur like it's the best game ever.
And
Why are you letting Chris Chan sully your opinion on things?
I do find it funny that whenever Chris Chan had a dispute with somebody, his answer to fix it was to make them a fucking a character in Tekken so he could beat them up. And that was his way of solving disputes. And he believed
and that's how he solved it. That's how he solved his dispute with like Mary Lee Walsh.
Yeah, he made her a fucking Tekken character. And
made her a disgusting
up.
succubus monster.
And he acted like he actually like beat her up in real life through it. What the funny thing is though is Chris is like notoriously like terrible at playing video games, and when he was in the game place, he would be constantly beaten in Soul Calibur by fucking children.
He screams in anguish like an angry. He beats his chest like a gorilla.
Actual fucking 8-year-olds would like constantly beat him, and he'd scream about it.
He'd be like, ah!
He'd scream about it and say they were cheating somehow.
They're hacking! They're using aimbot!
Guys, I'm really upset. My Cheese Whiz has run out.
Cheese Whiz.
Dude, Cheese Whiz is epic. I don't know anyone
Maxi and Astro and Lizard Man.
What? You
Lizard Man?
Mostly Keelik and Maxi.
I have a whole bunch of like really stupid pictures of like people making food crimes.
Committing crimes against
Do you think that's funny, Lizard Man?
Kinda. This is one of them, Battery. It's called a Snack Time Pizza from Disney's Adventure Magazine.
Of course.
Are those graham crackers?
No, it's pizza sauce, Ritz crackers, barbecue potato chips, green peppers, mushrooms, and pepperoni. That sounds awful.
That's a diabetes heart cancer food.
Another one that they have is the sweet pizza, which is covered in sauce, cheese, marshmallows, chocolate chips, bananas, and pea. Who the fuck would eat this thing?
That's diabetes clogged artery.
What the fuck is wrong with the 90s? Just the 90s in general? Because this was all just 90s shit.
I'm pretty sure the 90s are responsible for like 90% of people with like insulin deficiencies.
Pickle pizza. Laughs in Korean.
I turned myself into pickle pizza!
Because I know Korea likes doing that. They like putting a pickle on like slices of pizza over there because they don't have the same pizza as us.
Shit, pickle.
I'm gonna have a sacrificial take on pizza. Hear me out. Pineapple on pizza is not that bad.
Yeah, it's actually good.
The thing is,
all right, how about
the reason why the people think.
Let's make that interesting.
The thing is,
pineapple on pizza, but the kind of pizza, barbecue pizza.
I don't know if I can do that.
Okay,
now,
so
you might be thinking.
Wait, I'm not finished.
Right?
I want to say my reasoning for why pineapple with pizza works. Pineapple with pizza is good. Pineapple on pizza works. The reason why it works is because the pineapple is not cold; it is warm. That's it.
Thanks, Ben Shapiro.
and it's usually also paired with ham, which traditionally. Ham is always paired with pineapple, so it's not even that big of a stretch to say it's actually good.
Pineapple pizza is good, and gay people are bad.
Let's say... Oh, wait, no, he didn't say gay people are bad, does he?
No, but trans people were bad.
He'd fucking go out of his way to like be like, trans people are degenerates, so are gay people.
Well, you see,
they're all trying to like infect your kids.
Now let's think.
Ben Shapiro's one of the people that would look at Christian and think that that's how all trans people act.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's say hypothetically, you saw my sister's big Khazar milkers.
If I found out you saw her tits, I would literally
now,
fucking kill you.
Now, as a theory, let's say you went behind my back and suckled on them, because I'm a cuck.
Because
he is a cuck, isn't he?
You can't have my sister's tits; they're mine.
They're mine. Yeah, so I'm into incest.
So what?
No, it's just because I like to control everything about the aspects of my life. That includes my friends and family.
If that means I have to sexually have my way with them, who cares?
I'm gonna have beautiful, passionate sex with my wife at the rainforest. Fuck.
Rainforest.
Just a regular rainforest? You just go to a rainforest full of animals and you.
No, I was trying to say rainforest cafe. But I said rainforest cafe.
Please stop shoving me into a locker.
Have you guys ever been to Epcot?
I have.
Fucking Ben Shapiro is definitely the kind of kid who is shoved into lockers and given swirlies.
Yeah, because of his obnoxious voice.
Yeah, his father molded his soft spot when he was a kid. That's why he has all those really bad takes.
Yeah, his father was the one giving him the swirlies.
He had to man him up. What the hell even is Ben Shapiro doing now anymore?
Just doing his bullshit, I guess.
Who's the worst? Who would you say is worse in terms of like their stupid antics? Would it be Ben Shapiro or would it be would it be Ben Shapiro or would it be
Steven Crowder?
Fucking what's his name? Yeah, Steven Crowder.
I don't know.
I think Steven Crowder's just a fucking idiot.
Yeah, he's just
dumb. He goes out of his way to exclusively fucking debate like college kids who are fucking dumbasses. He doesn't actually want to have a debate on anything. He just wants to look like a Chad, and his way of doing that is trying to debate dumbass fucking college kids who don't know anything.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, we get it. Your brain from Arthur.
Who actually knows what the fuck they're talking about. He pusses out because he knows he's going to look bad. That's why he keeps fucking dodging Sam Cedar.
Yeah, that's stupid.
There's also another person that's like that is fucking Adam Conover, except it's on the opposite end.
Opposite end of the political spectrum?
Adam Conover is that fucking, Adam Rules Everything.
Oh, that guy, that asshole.
He showed up on Joe Rogan's podcast and was like, thinking that he knew what he was saying, but here's the problem. Joe Rogan knew more about the subjects than he did, so he completely destroyed him on the actual thing. He just stopped asking questions after a while. Or, like, he stopped just... Anytime he had, like, anything involving it, he would just... You know what I'm...
Yeah.
He was...
By the end of it, like, he has, like... By the end of the stream, he just has...
I will say, Joe Rogan himself has had some pretty strange takes in the past.
I would rather listen to Joe Rogan because he seems to mostly be impartial.
He's the most down to earth.
He's an idiot, but he's not a monster.
So I do know that Joe Rogan has made a lot of he's made comments about human evolution and how races are different.
Yeah, that would be pretty controversial for sure.
So, yeah, that's the kind of stuff that Joe Rogan's fucking said before.
How long ago was it when he said it?
I don't even think that long ago, like a couple years probably.
Even then, like a couple years.
I mean, it's probably something that it seems like something he would look back on and be like, yeah, that was kind of dumb.
Joe Rogan, no, he's the same guy who fucking believes in Bigfoot. Do you think this guy's an actual advocate for understanding and reason?
Kind of, because that's what he's usually shown before.
How do you spell Gleason?
Joe's one of those people where he'll admit that he's an idiot on certain subjects, and if somebody comes by and educates him on something that he doesn't know, he'll like just change it up really fast.
I suppose that's true, but again, a lot of his stances seem to be based on like a lot of pseudoscience. Just saying.
I mean that does, yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah,
the
that is fair.
thing is stupid. But like I'm saying, in terms of his politics, like I'd rather him just stay in the middle and not go crazy with anything than just.
No, I don't even think he's all that right wing. I just think that he's.
Yeah, he's more centrist, if anything.
Oh shit! Did you know that Ben Shapiro is actually Mara Wilson's cousin?
Oh my god! Wait, which Mara Wilson?
The one from Matilda, the little girl.
Oh my god!
Oh god!
Oh god!
I feel bad for her.
I mean, depending on what her views are of the subject.
Oh, she's completely opposite.
Oh man, I feel bad for her for sure.
She has a.
I do think it's pretty funny. I do think it's pretty funny that when fucking like so recently, like Ben Shapiro held a thing where he talked to fucking Neil deGrasse Tyson, and Neil deGrasse Tyson completely fucking destroyed him on like all of his fucking retarded.
Neil deGrasse Tyson versus.
I don't
Ben
even
Shapiro.
respect Neil deGrasse Tyson all that much. I think he's kind of pretentious, but he showed just how flawed Ben Shapiro's thinking is on all of this, and Ben Shapiro failed to fucking answer Neil deGrasse Tyson's like question. Like the whole main crux of it is, what's the point? What's the goal of him trying to get his message out there? What's the goal? Why is he going so hard at trying to like discredit trans people? Why?
Yeah, why does he just get out there and go like,
instead of Ben Shapiro answering it, he fucking danced around the question and fucking started accusing Neil deGrasse Tyson of shit.
What were some of the things he accused him of?
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
The usual regressive thing, fucking buzzword shit.
Oh, that's stupid.
That all fucking conservatives put out whenever they're challenged by anything. Instead of actually addressing the points, they just throw out buzzwords. Because buzzword, literally a lot of conservative debate is just rehearsing of talking points and acting like you're the winner.
That's like the thing with like both sides of. That's like the thing with like both extreme sides of the coin, really.
That's just politics in general. If nobody wants to fucking actually talk about anything,
yeah, it's just buzzwords versus buzzwords.
No, I'm just saying that about like most well-known conservatives, like out there, like Dennis Prager, fucking Ben Shapiro.
And you say that like people on the other side don't do the same thing. They just do it in reverse. Where they treat every like word that you say.
Big people do it though. I don't see any big people do it though, and the big people who do it are widely not respected. Ben Shapiro is respected by a bunch of chuds who don't fucking know any better and think they have some.
You know what? Let's stop. That's enough politics, please. Let's not talk about politics anymore.
Yeah, this is gonna. Yeah, that's fair.
This is
going to become the Civil War in here if we don't stop.
There's going to be somebody sending a pipe bomb in our mail to us.
Oh yeah, that's.
No one's even fucking watching the stream.
I mean, I just want to be safe, because what if someone who just is interested in Blender streams accidentally comes upon this, you know?
Especially when it's like upload to YouTube.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I understand what
you're saying. Everybody knows.
That sounds like some Xeno talk, dude. Fucking. Oh, what if someone's watching and what if they specifically?
It's no. Like in general. What if like someone just wants some escapism from politics and they come upon this?
Some people.
I do think that's
they can go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, but I don't want.
I can't help it. Like, I can't help it. We can't help it that sometimes politics literally just exist.
Yeah,
I do have to agree.
That's why we talked about it for a bit.
Sometimes I do think it's pretty interesting. Well, not interesting, but it seems that politics are only a problem when it deviates from what people want to actually discuss. Just saying.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Like, legit, think about this. The guy I brought up from Afghanistan, that's technically politics, because you know what that falls into? The Taliban taking...
I think they mean, like, really polarized politics that... You know what kind of politics that he's talking about.
Yeah, polarizing
versus
politics.
Right, kind of just, like, the kind of stuff that is brought up every single day, everyone's at their throats about, and everyone
this
just
circus that is American politics?
Yeah, the left versus right kind of
Pretty
politics.
much.
That polarizing.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. Fucking American politics is a fucking shit show. It
really is.
Of course it is.
Of course, that's why nobody wants to talk about it.
I think, again, I know I rag on the fucking right a lot, but the left is fucking, like, I think they're a fucking joke, too. It's just that I don't think enough people talk about how the right are jokes. And everyone's always this...
That is true.
I don't think people, like, call out the right all that much, either, without being, like, the fucking soy-faced fucking everything's racist types. More people need to be able to the idea of calling it out, but also being, like, you know, a little bit charitable at least.
Oh, thank you for following. Thank you for subscribing, Ken Bone.
Yeah, look, we just our politics gave us a new subscriber. That's funny.
Eat some donkey cheese.
I think they just want this. I think they just followed for what's on screen.
That's fine. Okay.
Because that's what they're here for. They're for a modeling stream.
Literally, as long as you know what.
If you think about it, a modeling stream is something that you see on screen. The voices that come out of it, it's kind of just like a secondary thing if you think about it.
Yeah.
When it comes to just like, in general, when it comes.
I don't think it's a big deal because we're not. I don't think we're even talking about things that are all that objectionable or even all that controversial.
Yeah,
really,
we're not having a huge streaming.
We're just talking a bunch of bullshit.
Look, I'll say this, and I'll be honest. It would only get bad if we started interjecting our own polarizing opinions.
Yeah.
But even then,
like for example, I think cannibalism is okay, but I don't talk about it.
I think it's more acceptable because we're talking about the lens of like talking about other people and not just like the broader like spectrum of politics and more of a specific person or group.
Like I'll be honest, literally, I legit think like a lot of people or like a lot of spokespersons on each side are fucking puppets on strings, dude.
Yeah,
like,
they definitely. Fucking, I know a lot of people on the left do a lot of talking points, and they aren't really. It's all just posturing on the left a lot of the time for just moral points instead of getting things done.
Yeah, it's sad when I say that because I'll be honest, I actually used to like the Proud Boys. I really loved the really big brotherhood like community that surrounded it. Because another thing I saw from it was it wasn't just white dudes that joined. It was women, black people, Asian people. A lot of people joined it because it was something that was more than like.
That's what at least it appeared on the surface, at least to my understanding. Underneath,
and thankfully, I can at least say like I have dug deeper. It's definitely like an actual tight knit community. But one thing you have to remember about them: they are chauvinists. Like through and through. Even the women who joined think this way. They are very traditional. They think women work, kitchen, cook. Men go work. That's what they think. That's the lifestyle they wish to lead.
And personally, if they want to live that way, that's fine. I don't agree with it because I don't agree with it because I believe just people should be living the way they want to. If a woman wants to get a job or if a guy wants to be at home and take care of kids, I think anyone should be able to do that and what they want to. It's just a matter of circumstances, really.
Yeah, and like the funny thing about that is like, yes, while that is like the quote unquote goal they go for, it's pretty fucking obvious not everyone does that in the group. Like from what I've seen, some of the women there have jobs,
and they'll just kind of let anyone into their fucking ranks sometimes.
But here's the worst part about it, fucking. It's hard to talk about this because be serious about it because like it's just really fucking sad to think that like even a community like this is just a honeypot for this. Now, of course, I say that word. You guys know that word at all? Like, you guys know that word? When
honeypot, as in like a honeypot ant?
Political communities.
Refresh me.
That is a term that is usually used when it is found out or it is confirmed a group or community or ideology group or anything that determines that is a huge, attractive magnet for agencies, agents, government workers.
Yeah, like it's just companies feeling them like secretly. That's why
companies feeling them, the government feeling them, anything, or even worse.
That's why a lot of the fucking the big talking head of the conservatives, I really don't like them because they're constantly talking about how much they're fucking silenced, despite the fact they're always on fucking radios and television. They're not fucking silenced.
Yeah. I don't think the worst part is the way I'm talking about it.
And they're funded by like gasoline companies and shit like that.
They're
not fucking starving people on the side of the. They're not fucking working class people or anything like that. They're the fucking elite posturing about, look at how much I'm fucking silenced when they aren't.
Look at you, random citizen. I'm just like you.
I am just like you, except stronger and more powerful.
That's what I hate most about them.
Yeah,
guys,
totally.
I just want to grill. I just want to grill.
We're not disagreeing here. We're having a good time.
No, he's just joking. I can tell what he's doing.
Oh yeah,
for God's sake.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about
I just want to grill. Cringe that. Base this. I just want to grill.
I just want to grill.
I do genuinely agree with that stance in a way.
It's like,
why did you shoot me? I thought you kept to yourself.
I did. Until you took my grill away from me.
I just wanted the grill. Well, I just wanted the grill. What's so hard about that?
This is what happens when you start the boogaloo. You people truly are not ready for the boogaloo. The people you do not expect to be ready for the boogaloo are truly ready. I will grill again, no matter what it takes. I will grill a burger.
What are you gonna do about Astro's hair conundrum?
Oh, I already have a solution. Observe.
I haven't
I see. You have fucking shaved keys that depending on the fucking camera angle and fucking shit.
What, you mean like the fucking Mickey Mouse Clubhouse shit?
Yeah, where it's fucking Astro Boy has like a weird similar thing to Mickey Mouse where his hair is always in like the fucking same shape. No matter what, like in the same shape and orientation, no matter what way you look at him.
Yeah, this method does have its limitations, so I plan to add more like options so that way it actually does it more seamlessly. Because if there was going to be a thing where like his head's looking to the left and it turns to the right, there will be a frame where like this part is in the middle, so I might have to fix that.
Here's a fun idea, since I know this might just be out of your skill set now. I do think it'd be kind of cool and just kind of a way to give back to like your roots if like you made this model like compatible for MMD. You know?
I'm maybe considering putting it into VR chat. However, I would have to simplify it heavily because there's this like little part here that's like a very complex like little.
Yeah, I think it could be done. Just make it simple shapes.
Yeah, make it like reduce some of the polygons a bit. Alright, back to the boots, I guess.
Back to the boots, I guess.
Back to the boots, I guess.
I moved on from playing metal to playing Don't Starve on the friend's world, and I'm being chased by spiders as I stole my precious pigskin from a pig they literally just slaughtered.
Battery, I actually got a little request for you to do one day.
Wait,
One thing I wanted to do on a Yuucast stream is I wanted us all to rehearse and sing fucking Banana Man on stream.
Wait, what were you saying? Yeah, what were you saying, Steven?
I want you to do some actual Blender models of the Block 13 kids.
No.
Oh my god.
That would be worth no one's time.
Battery's gonna put the little Block 13 kids in his own little
it's
animation.
Block 13 versus Loud Junk.
I would love that. Oh shit, you should do them too. Do the Loud Junk kids. Versus
Shut
up, you stupid Arab!
Being tormented by
That was-
waves
that-
of
that-
hentai
was that too
in
far?
the purple lands. The land of Grimace's asshole.
Is saying stupid Arab too far?
Well, let's see. Let's see now, battery. Let's see how long your account stays up.
Don't.
Do you see Banana Man?
Turn 360 and walk away.
No, turn 360 and walk away.
Put your weapons down and walk away.
Put your weapons down and walk away.
Look into my eyes
that
and
was a
my
quote from
face.
The Spy.
Can't be more serious than how I am right now.
Huh, that's
That's what-
interesting.
What? What's up?
My phone made me re-sign into my Google account for some reason. That's odd.
That is an anomaly.
It's like
Ah,
6:21 on here.
Ah, yes, the McDonald's BTS meal.
I'm not. I would never get that thing.
How come?
Isn't BTS that TV channel?
Yeah, the BTS. That would be a thing nowadays.
Eggs on toast.
The BS. No, BTS is the fuck. It's K-pop.
The BS Twipple.
Oh no, I'm what was that TV channel that has American Dad?
TBS.
TBS. Shit, my bad. I made a mistake.
I mean, it has the same letters.
Yeah, the two last letters. Shit. TBS
Last letters.
is the same letters, all of them, but it's switched around. It's an anagram.
He blubber Joko.
What does TBS stand for?
Do you see Banana Man hopping over on the white hot sands?
No!
It's a that comes from the heart.
I'm singing a legitimately good song.
Are you though?
Hey,
I
what a
can't
wonderful
That's
day.
What a wonderful
The Banana Man isn't actually a really great song.
Is it though?
So is the Arthur theme song.
What a wonderful kind of day.
The Arthur theme song is generally catchy. It's like
Nah,
every
say,
day
hey.
you walk down the streets, everybody that you meet.
I love the awful fawful YTP of Arthur.
Every day when you're walking down the street.
I watch videos by
Every day when you're walking down the street, the lady next to you does a fucking queef.
No.
and then the show ends at season 25.
And I say, hey.
Even the ball sack am I listening to?
Yes, this show was gay.
Being retarded.
Are you talking about Jade?
No, we're not talking
Arthur. Arthur's ending like in 2022.
Alright, my soul died.
Yeah, that feels genuinely heartbreaking. Because if you keep in mind, Arthur parodied like a bunch of old '90s shit, like before a lot of other. I remember there was one where they made fun of South Park.
Oh,
There's also one where they did Beavis and Butthead.
Did they
And
say,
there's also
shut up, fart liquor?
To show you how old everything is, they they had a thing where they parodied Ask Jeeves. You remember Ask Jeeves?
No.
You don't remember? It was you don't remember Ask.com?
Do you remember Coney
Also,
2012?
I found out that British guy in Afghanistan, his name is Lord Miles.
Oh, hey, it's you. He came
Best
back.
of luck, Lord Miles. Okay.
Battery. See how it all looks like, just like flat shading. I want to see how it looks. Flat shading's cool.
Okay, so just battery. You've never heard of a.
Really stylized.
You've never heard of a
flat.
That's gonna take too long for me to set up. Wait, what were you saying, Steven?
So you've never heard of Ask Jeeves?
No, I have fucking not.
We have not Stefu.
All right, hang on. Let me see the speller.
Ask Jeeves was the original version of Ask.com back when Ask.com.
We didn't ask, Mom. Just kidding.
But it's funny. The funny thing is with Ask.com is that nobody uses Ask.com these days.
Listen,
is it Ask.com?
The whole reason I brought it up in the first place is because Arthur was ending, and we were talking about the shit they referenced, and one of the things they referenced I remember was Ask Jeeves.
Well, because Ask Jeeves at the time had
here's the South Park thing.
Because Ask Jeeves at the time actually had a purpose. This is still in the early days of search engines, and Google had yet to be refined. So at the time, the way Jeeves went about it, where you would ask a full length question, was kind of
it looks
useful.
Authentic too. It's impressive.
Alright, what are you sending me, Kaiser?
Ask Jeeves was a person, right?
What is this?
Whoa, look at all the conveniently placed gun caches we found!
Okay.
Okay.
Where'd you go? Oh yeah, that's right. Uncle Yuu went to go and pick up his.
Steven got to bear witness to my pristine copy of Donkey Kong and the Crystal Coconut.
You told us about that.
It was gorgeous.
And its pristine golden packaging.
The pristine golden packaging. It's made of solid die-cast steel.
Might as well be.
Wait, so Battery, you were looking at the fucking you're looking at the thing
also discussed the
Yeah, of
possibility.
course I was. It looks authentic as hell.
Wait, what?
It looks like an authentic South Park thing. The little South Park parody Arthur did.
Sark.
It's not exactly hard to do South Park justice in terms of art, considering the animation of South Park can be done in a week.
Yeah, that's true.
Fucking somehow.
That's because of how simple it is. And plus, I mean, nowadays it's especially fast. Even though they moved to doing it all on computers, they're able to do it really fast because
they made a specific program for it, didn't they?
They did, but nowadays they use Maya.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey?
Yeah, they use Maya. But yeah. Which is why they're able to have actual 3D monsters sometimes.
Oh wait.
Like Cthulhu.
Is that where Cthulhu come from?
Yeah, that's how they're able to have Cthulhu.
I like how they even referenced they killed Kenny Line in there. Where Buster gets squished by a fucking UFO, and then Francine walks up and says, "Hey, you squished Buster."
The other funny, interesting thing about
Arthur's great.
But actually, the thing that's cool about South Park only taking 6 days to make is that they can strike while the iron's hot for a lot of hot button topics, because some shows due to animation and taking quite a bit of time, sometimes they miss out on certain subjects while it's still fresh, whereas South Park gets to it while the iron's still hot, while it's still relevant, while it's still interesting.
Yeah, because that's the biggest edge they have over lots of other adult shows.
Yeah, because how many terrible Simpsons episodes were late to the party on a movie or film reference? Remember that one Treehouse of Horrors episode where they did an Avatar parody 4 years after the movie came out?
No.
It was painfully bad.
Oh no.
I love and that's unfortunate for me because fucking love Treehouse of Horrors, and seeing all the horrible, and seeing how badly Treehouse of Horrors the bad Treehouse of Horrors is these days makes me so sad.
Makes you cry, makes a little tear roll down your eyeball.
I remember that one episode where Homer Simpson turns into a blob and devours a bunch of people.
That one's a good one.
I'm ordering Burger King. Don't tell Jade.
I'm here right now.
I'm
You have
ordering
nothing to worry
Burger
about,
King.
Yeah, because I've been out and about fucking going to flea markets and getting cholera.
I am genuinely sad that like Arthur is ending in a way because it feels like an institution.
At the same time, it's like
institution.
it's like there's a time I think it had a good run, but it's like
Yeah, everything's.
That's
Maybe
not-
who knows? Maybe they'll be able to tie it up in a way that works. Like,
If you're gonna kill off Arthur, can you please kill off Cyber Chase because I want that gone.
wait, how is
that's
that
been
still
going for
going?
years.
Wait, is that still going?
Really?
Is Gilbert
Yeah,
Gottfried still
motherfucker.
voicing the funny bird?
No, Cyber Chase is still going. What are you talking about?
Is the bird still being voiced by funny Gilbert Gottfried?
I don't know, Battery.
If it's fucking over, then no.
Holy fuck!
What the fuck? It is still going.
Wait, really?
Is Gilbert
12th
Gottfried
season
still
going.
the bird robot?
A 12th season premiered on April 19th, 2019. Hold on,
Impressive.
let me see.
I'm looking right now.
Yeah, Gilbert Gottfried is still voice characters.
Okay,
Oh,
epic.
shit.
I would love it more than I want the show to end because I
This
hated it
is
as a
Gilbert
child.
Gottfried. I'm pissing and shitting and coming. This one is for Pootie Pie and the 9-year-old army. I am the Cum Lord. Markiplier is a better Let's Player. He loves to drink milk. He's so strong and sexy. I'm going to take a shit now. Fucker.
Cool, Battery.
Oh,
hello.
I'm sorry. Whenever I start, I cannot stop. It must be done.
What's your favorite line in Arthur?
What a wonderful kind of day.
The time that Arthur goes up to fucking the little rabbit guy, I forget his name.
Buster?
He says-
Buster.
Yeah, Buster. He says, Buster, we gotta take revenge. It's time for some natural selection.
Is that a line?
What'd you say, Battery?
Is that an actual line?
No!
I like my favorite.
I fucking referenced something horrible.
What was the reference?
Columbine.
Oh God! I
You
did
know what
not
my
know.
favorite line? You know my favorite line in Arthur is when Binky and
Hey, Junior!
it's when Binky and Arthur are talking about Sue Ellen, and Binky says the ass was fat, Arthur.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
My favorite
my favorite.
line in Arthur is the one where Binky is like, "Fuck, I got nothing."
No. As far as genuine art.
My favorite bit in the show is when the fucking Binky took off his shirt in class, then he bent over and sucked his own dick.
I think my one genuine favorite line in Arthur is the one where DW going, this sign can't tell me what to do because I can't read.
I found a whole compilation.
Oh,
of
is
savage
that actually a
moments
thing
from
that she
Arthur.
still can't read yet?
I don't know.
DW's stupid. She probably can't.
I think it's more because she's too young to read.
What if they reboot Arthur like they rebooted fucking Rugrats into All Grown Up?
I'd be really mad.
Actually, you want to know something funny? Do you guys actually, you know what? Everybody probably knows this about one of the Brains voice actors.
Oh, he's
he's
Steven Crowder.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, that's Steven Crowder, which is
the worst feeling you can realize.
I will say this: Steven Crowder approves of parodies of his time as the Brain. He approves of people making fun of it. He thinks it's funny,
Especially if it involves him killing Mr. Ratburn for being gay.
My favorite thing about the Mr. Ratburn thing is there was some newspaper article. I I don't
Gay
remember
rat
if it was, like,
wedding.
Yeah, the gay.
Gay
They called it
rat
the
wedding.
gay rat wedding, which for the record, that is a great name for a punk rock band. But like,
It's also a
if I
good newspaper headline.
If I remember, it was not against the episode at all either. It's just a funny description.
It's like a funny rat wedding. How progressive.
Oh my god, that's fucked up.
What?
I remembered another line from Arthur, because most of the ones that I think of that are savage in like regard to it involve Arthur and DW, because these two are at each other's necks all the goddamn time. And one of the things I always remember
DW is a little shit.
They're going to like a little foot race or something with like brother and sister, and Sue Ellen wants to join because she's an only kid. She has no siblings. And there's a part where DW goes, hey, maybe there's something for lonely children too. And Arthur goes, no, it's only children, DW. A lonely child is what you're going to be when I sell you. And then he just walks off.
Oh, damn.
Arthur's a fucking... I love Arthur so much.
My favorite, one of my other... Actually, I also... Wasn't there like also one episode where like DW was like unnecessarily mean to Francine, and I for like no... It was for
she's like, hey, can I ask you a question, Francine? Sure, what is it? Why don't you go home? Or something like that.
That isn't too mean.
And but actually, you know what's one of my favorite things people have pointed out is like with iCarly is one of the best things is when Spencer, the older brother, like whenever like the other characters are hanging out at his home, he sounds increasingly angry that they're home, that they're in his home.
Get out of my home!
My favorite one is when like he just sees them hanging out in his house and yells, "You don't live here!"
And my favorite iCarly moment was the one where like they're the bits where they're near the beginning of the show where they're doing like they're filming their little web series. My favorite bit of all time was the one where Spencer was the baby, and he's like, "Baby hungry," and they start like throwing like oatmeal in his face. He's like, "Wow, it's delicious!" And they feed him something gross, and he's like,
You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
My favorite also.
You know which one I'm talking about, right? No, I can send the bit right now.
My other favorite line from iCarly is "Let's switch it up in this bitch."
Which is
an actual line in the revival they did because.
Oh, I forgot about the revival. I thought that
because
I was like, they can't say that in classic iCarly.
No, so apparently with the revival they realized that like the people watching would be mostly adults or older teens. So something I think that's actually kind of a nice idea is they decided to somewhat age the show up a little bit, but not extremely. Which, like, fair enough. I think that's actually a clever way to do a reboot.
Yeah.
For iCarly, of all things.
Yeah, I think it works. Anyway, here's the bit I was talking about. It's basically just Spencer sticking his head out of a little baby carriage, and there's a little puppet of a baby's body.
I actually rewatched some like old like Drake and Josh episodes a while back, and say what you will about Dan, hold her tighter, she's a fighter Schneider, but I will say a lot of shows were genuinely funny. Like
good old Dan quid pro quo, show me them toes Schneider.
I was watching Good Burger with my sister.
Okay, like
I know what you mean though. Like all that.
Stupid as you think.
Like I think Keenan and Kel was also even Good Burger. I'd say is still enjoyable.
I think
they really do know what
the best line in Good Burger is Cal asking, "Is it because I'm black?"
Oh yeah, he did. Cal up there. It's like, what? You don't want to be friends anymore? Well, no, it's not like, is it because I'm black?
It's because I'm green, isn't it?
6-month-old baby. Can I
Actually,
follow us?
I feel like they did at one point.
They did what?
Keenan and Kel reunited for something.
Probably.
Okay, here's the bit. This shit made me fucking laugh as a kid.
Baby. And then see if he can tell us what we're feeding him.
Mayonnaise.
Oh god, more mayonnaise sounds.
Okay, baby.
Actually,
Tell us what
Mayonnaise is only really good when it's cold.
No. Oh god, I hate mayonnaise.
No!
Come on, okay? Come on.
Mayonnaise is hell. That's my hell too. I hate mayonnaise.
I like
Mayonnaise.
mayonnaise.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I hate mayonnaise because of the texture and the taste of it. I don't like mayonnaise at all.
I like mayonnaise when it's like on something.
It reminds me too much of sucking a dick.
You do realize mayonnaise is basically just...
What the
I like
It's egg.
anything.
Ooh, that's good.
You burped it up.
Ain't
It's
nothing wrong.
egg.
Like, dude, yeah, it's got a bit of an egg flavor to it. So what? Yeah, like it's tangy, savory cream.
Yeah, that's one of the good things about mayonnaise. It's savory.
I'll
It's
have mayonnaise on things. I won't have it on its like by that I mean like if it's on a burger. I won't.
oh, totally.
Of it.
Don't eat it by itself. Put it in the burger.
Unless you're base
That's
like me and I eat a spoonful of
that,
mayonnaise.
if you're
'cause
not
I love the taste of
human,
mayonnaise.
you're not a human being if you eat it by itself. Unironically.
I like how
Well,
you
yeah,
just said that.
if you can eat several spoonfuls of it by yourself. then
Oh
yeah,
no!
bro.
Well, towards the end, he
But-
looks like
You'll probably like fall over and die if you do that, but
towards the end, he looks like
before, and I
he looks like
regret it,
how
but I
Johnny
didn't die.
Depp looked in The Lone Ranger.
Wait,
I will say,
oh,
like,
is that it?
I
Wait,
have
wait,
taken,
okay.
I have taken like a big wooden spoonful of mayonnaise.
Okay, here's another
And-
one.
I have eaten-
Alright, I'll say
Here
this.
at iCarly.
The only reason
how
to
we
ever
feel
take a
about
spoonful of
We're
mayonnaise
big fans
is
of
to get
babies.
yourself used to
Huge
the
baby
flavor,
fans.
Even
because
hideous babies.
mayonnaise is that
abnormally large
kind of
heads.
condiment you need
What's
to
that?
eat a little bit
You've
of
never seen
before
a
you
hideous
actually
baby?
have
An
on
abnormally
something.
large head.
Then follow us.
Wasn't there a movie about how these two that the whole plot
Heads
was?
now.
Oh my God, these two
Yeah, a
kissed,
6-month-old hideous baby.
With an abnormally large head.
Yeah,
Enjoy peanut butter.
and it just
jelly?
ends with like a crippled like
The only way to find out
Freddy
is
in
to
a
play.
elevator. He's going like, what have I done?
Peanut butter and or jelly.
Wait a minute. Dan Schneider did a fucking. Of course he did.
did what?
He did Drake and Josh.
Baby wants some food.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
yeah,
talked
that's-
about that.
It's Crazy Steve, that's what I mean.
I zoned out because I saw the video of the fucking baby eating mayonnaise.
Have you ever had peanut butter?
I will say,
Jelly? Here, try some peanut butter.
actually, there's a funny video of Jerry Trainer, Spencer's actor, on Conan O'Brien, and talking about him working at SeaWorld as the churro guy. See? And how
I found
apparently, and a seagull, and he had a battle with a seagull for.
I did find a reunion clip from Jimmy Fallon, unfortunately, where it's Keenan and Kel Mitchell reuniting for a Good Burger sketch.
Fucking
And look at them, they're
Spencer being a
so-
spurg while peanut butter and jelly's being shoved in his face.
Kel looks the fucking same. Holy shit.
Yeah, no,
That
Kel
might be
looks.
the name.
He's a vampire.
Anyways, click on the clip I shared, because there's a clip of Jerry Trainer, Spencer's actor, talking about working at SeaWorld and how miserable it was.
All right.
You went to high school in
I
San
got
Diego,
killed
and you
by
went
a
to the
fucking
same high
great
school
white
that Fast
orca.
Times at Ridgemont High is based
Well,
on.
Cameron Crowe went to my high school, Uni,
It's
which is
Conan
no longer there
O'Brien.
anymore, but it was he filmed part of Almost Famous there, and this is just what I heard, that he based Fast Times at Ridgemont High on his experiences at Uni, and like my physics teacher was, Mr. Hand. From
Mr. Hand, of course,
Mr.
yeah.
Hand was based on my.
Didn't he voice
physics
Baby
teacher, Mr.
Brennan
Roth.
in Cloudy with a Chance of
And what about
Meatballs?
Spicoli,
Probably.
one of the great
He's like,
characters?
"Oh!"
Is that how everyone talks
Yes,
down there?
he's the archetype of everybody in my hometown of San Diego. I've kind of shed it, but at the time, it talks like this, but you can't understand anything.
What was that? You saying a sentence?
Yes. You can't understand anything.
Was
we
that
say,
something
ever.
going wrong in your brain?
Just get to the part. Talk about the jobs, Jerry.
Wait, what's the timestamp for this thing?
Fast forward like 10 seconds or so. Or no, rewind. There, I think. There.
of civilization. That's where it all began.
That's where all the cavemen moved.
Direct descendants of cave people.
Okay, I need to pee, so I'm gonna keep it playing for you guys.
Alright.
What did you do at SeaWorld?
Here we are. SeaWorld.
That was my first job. I was 15 and I was a vendor. I was one of the people that walked up and down the stadiums with churros and Pepsi.
You sold the churro.
I sold the churro. Yes, you can, and that's the worst thing to get if you're a vendor because here's the thing. When I was 15, puberty was not kind to me. I was very oily, sweaty, and it's the summer. It's a summer job, and I'm wearing polyester uniform, and they basically give you this metal box with a sterno flame in it to keep the churros hot.
Oh, there's a flame inside the box.
It's an active flame.
Yeah.
Underneath the metal box.
And it's got to be in San Diego in the summer. It's got to be 110 degrees.
It is the worst. It is melting the box to your polyester pants, and you're hobbling up the steps.
And you're holding the churro.
You're holding the churro.
Like the Statue of Liberty holding the flame.
Yes.
Yeah.
Give us your boar.
Yeah.
For the churro.
So you're making your way up. You've got the hot box. You've got the churro.
Yes.
That just sounds miserable.
Well, the worst part, the worst time ever, I once got to the top, to the top of the steps of the stadium. There was a gentleman. There were people walking towards me. They love the churros, so they're coming to me. And the sun kind of got blacked out for a moment, and I turned and looked, and there was a seagull coming at me. And it gripped it, and I screamed.
Yeah.
And then it gripped onto the churro, and I started screaming more. And
why were you fighting to keep the churro? You have a box of 100 more. An animal wants the churro. Get rid of the freaking churro. How are you going to sell that churro after?
I think G accidentally left.
A rabid condor has got churro.
Okay.
He wants the churro. So it was like,
Kaiser left too.
And I'm like, no! And I went to the ground. I fell with a box, but I kept half my churro.
Yeah. I kept it. But then the
churro
poured over. You burst into flames.
Oops.
What? It was horrible.
Oh my, it
was my first.
He's asking what's happening for you, Kat.
I was asking if we have like plans for the night, like a movie or another stream or something.
No.
Oh yeah. Today on stream, I'm just gonna be working on animation stuff. Nothing major, because I'm trying to get. What?
Hey, how is that?
He said that we're dead.
Don't make me get the man.
I didn't do it this time, you.
I know. I was talking to Mensch. Don't make me get the man.
Yeah, I've heard
And, but what were you about to say, Steven?
Did you actually watch the iCarly reboot revival?
I just love.
No.
He would
Why?
just like pretend to be reading the paper.
I haven't either. I just haven't heard very good things.
I don't care. And
did he even have a paper, or was it just invisible?
I saw the video of Ricky Berwick reacting, and it was funny.
He's like, "Wow, look at this! It's iCarly. It's back at last."
No, he's like.
I'm just sad that there's no Gibby.
We aren't planning to do anything, Patrick, because Jade's currently busy doing things.
He's busy. Okay. Yeah. I know Jeanette McCurdy couldn't come back, but to be fair, there is a very valid reason why she doesn't want to come back.
Yeah, because Dan Schneider ruined her.
Oh, it wasn't Schneider. It was Nickelodeon, and just like the horrible experience of being a child actress and just
in general
everything. Yeah, because just and you read through it, it just sounds like absolute fucking hell.
I can't blame her.
Yeah, so
I'm just honestly, I miss Gibby.
Gibby.
Well, he's doing fine on YouTube. So
wait, he's on YouTube?
Yeah, he's got his own YouTube channel now.
He say Gibby.
He just kind of does. Whatever he wants now. Like any kind of videos that kind of pop in his head. Yeah, just like a lot of mini comedy videos on YouTube, and
there are like Can you remember earlier when we were talking about how like MTV and a bunch of other stuff like that was like really influential for cartoons and everything?
Oh yeah. By the way,
for my professional thespians.
By the way, for the record, Gibby's new YouTube channel is called Sad World, and it's all very oddball and strange. I would not be surprised
it's like Unis Honest, where basically anything happens.
Like here's the latest video. But yeah, he's like it's the kind of thing I would not be surprised if Slender told me he was a massive fan of it.
Yeah, it's like finding out Jack Stauber. Oh, you want to know something like that I've seen recently? Have you guys ever heard of Possibly in Michigan?
No. Better with your fucking stream, guys. There's back.
Okay. I realized that. I was in the process of switching screens when you said that.
Possibly in Michigan.
My favorite part of Astro Boy is that part in Astro Boy where he's like, "Don't throw me out, Papa. I am a real boy."
He's like,
my favorite.
No, that was a joke. A Brazilian joke.
My favorite part of
the 1960s dub is fucking funny.
I still wish that like I don't know how I would feel about the remastered, like the colorized animation. But I think I would have. I still am curious to see like that redone English dub because.
Yeah, because I liked the casting choice for Astro. It fit him pretty well.
Yeah.
Too bad they're all dead.
No, that the dub the attempted at a redub was back in the 1990s actually.
Yeah,
and I do like I like the and I also like the attempt they made to colorize it. The colors actually make the shading a lot moodier.
Which is good. Yeah, like it's good stuff. But I'm one of those people who is like I hope like it doesn't necessarily like mean okay bye black and white version. But then again, I imagine Astro Boy. Then again, with animation, I think a lot of animation even back then was made with colors in mind.
Yeah.
Like
there is one episode that was partially in color. It was basically I forgot the number of the episode, but the episode I think was called "The Last Day on Earth." Basically, and then like towards the end, basically it was basically a episode where like they were basically trying out like colors. There was and throughout the most of it, it's still black and white, but towards the end, there's like little bits of color. Like for example, when apocalyptic shit starts happening, the sky turns red, and by the end, when the morning is finally cleared up, the sky was blue.
Ooh.
Battery, I want you to play this on your stream.
Play what? Possibly in Michigan?
So what this is that this is a 1980s short film that's like it's a horror like short film that's like 11 minutes long. You don't have to do the whole thing, but it's a.
I think that seems more like a Halloween thing. Plus, that is not really what the stream is about.
Astro Boy Astro Boy is just Pinocchio with extra steps.
Yeah, you say that like dinosaurs were part of the stream, and you saw a trailer for that too, and then we got distracted.
I mean, that was like one thing.
And then we got distracted by Spencer eating peanut butter or mayonnaise.
Well, that's because you got me off topic first. You were talking about iCarly, and I just remembered. Oh, funny iCarly!
Yeah, well, you smell like poo.
I know, hey.
You smell like feces.
You smell like poopy doo-doo.
I bite.
I just picked something that I feel like Slender would also like because it has a Jack Stauber vibe to it.
Oh, what is it?
Jack Stauber is an interesting man.
Yeah, I like his little funny musical cartoons.
He says, Valentine's Day, it's not for the lonely. We get to have it.
Nurpo.
I think I'm old enough to bathe on my own, but now my mom wants to get in the bed. It's making me feel weird. What should I do?
Hard to believe that like Jack Stauber's Nurpo thing turned into like a fucking Trevor Henderson monster later on.
Binky and my mom may be having sex. I don't know what to do.
What?
No one said you couldn't join us, Arthur.
What
it's
about
that video?
Binky sex? What? Oh, that video!
You've got to be kidding me. It's like, the problem. Binky bathed with my mom and now they're sleeping. I'm scared. What should I do?
Join
You know what he said? You couldn't join us, Arthur.
Join us in our sex cult.
Arthur, help me. And it's his dad on the right corner.
That's funny. Did I just say that's funny with a question mark?
That's funny question.
I have no idea. Is it funny?
Doug Funny.
Doug Cocker.
The the disturbing movie Icebergs. Oh yeah, Mensch told me about this.
The only iceberg video I like is Phalus's Dingo Pictures iceberg video.
I like Blame It on Jorge's Lost Media videos.
Jorge.
I don't know how else to call. Is it George or Jorge? I don't fucking know.
Blame It on George is the most common pronunciation I've heard.
It's Blame It on Gorg.
That'd be funny.
Blame it on
Gorg.
Blame it on Gorg.
Blame it on Goron.
Blame it on Gorg.
The stupid haze.
No, but he has like a bunch of lost media. Like he has iceberg things. One that's related to just in general lost media that was found or not, and the other one relating to game show stuff. Like he talked about a bunch of lost media episodes of Legends of the Hidden Temple, which I didn't know that existed. I thought like all of Legends of the Hidden Temple was available.
Nickelodeon didn't for a while didn't do the best at like preserving their game shows. They got better at it later on, but it's still... Oh, actually, speaking of game shows, have you ever seen that one episode of like the dating game with the serial killer on it?
Oh, what?
Oh, Rodney Alcala.
I mean, we're all going to become serial killers eventually. It's not something weird.
No, so there's an episode of the dating game where there was this one guy who was like a serial killer who was hiding out, and for some reason he thought it'd be a great idea to go on the dating game. And even if you did it...
A lot of the responses are just really like the stuff that he gives like feels weirdly on the nose, like he's taunting.
Yeah,
it's his way of saying I kill, ha 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 ha. I kill,
yeah,
ha ha.
No. There's a part where like because in the dating game it's like the woman saying, "Hey, Bachelor number 1, do this." One of the
Bachelor
things,
number 1, kill this bitch I don't like.
No, there's a scene. There's a part where he's like Bachelor number whatever his number was. She's like, I'm gonna pretend to be fuck, what was it? It was a young woman, and you pretend to be an old man. And she goes, "You're a dirty old man." And then he starts going like he puts on
that's a
scary...
good impression. Credit where credit is due.
He goes like, it's like,
sounds like Cookie Monster.
Yeah, like
it is a disturbing video to watch because it's like knowing what the guy did.
Yeah. Didn't he win? Like he won, and they just
that's the worst part. He won.
Which
he
how
used the
bad
money.
were the other bachelors?
He used the money he got from that to buy weapons to murder people with.
Actually, no. Here's the thing. Actually, it's the dating game isn't a money game. It's a thing where you go on a date with a woman.
Yeah.
Which was 90% of his murder victims, and luckily the woman who was supposed to go out with him, she got, believe it or not, she got creepy vibes from him. So she said no.
She got what?
Creepy vibes from the guy. I wonder why.
Oh, jeez.
I mean,
like a murderer giving creepy vibes. What a surprise.
Like, I wonder why she. So, did she ever explain why she chose him? I
don't think she did.
I just like the creepy guys. What can I say? But it turns out he was too creepy.
It was the heat of the moment. I don't know. I'm gonna look into it.
And if fortunately, guys, he died this year.
Wow.
Okay, good. That's
Luckily-
one less monster to be scared of.
He died on July 24th, 2021. Just
I do like
2 weeks
this.
ago.
I do like this mugshot of him from when he got a new one in '97. Look at his amazing mustache.
I expected him to have long Nathan
looks like
Explosion
Burt
hair,
Reynolds.
honestly.
Oh no, he had long hair on the dating show.
He looks like Freddie Mercury if he was old.
Here he is on the dating show, on the dating game.
He looks like a completely
Interestingly-
different human.
No, interestingly enough, like on top of he wasn't the only serial killer that appeared as like a game show contestant. There was another guy named John Cooper who was on.
John Pooper?
Yeah, John Cooper. He
I
was
thought
on
you
the
said
show.
Pooper. That'd be funny if his name was
No.
Pooper.
He's just a really bad guy. Sexually assaulted and murdered a bunch of kids. Really horrible things. He was on a British TV show called Bullseye, which was like a dart-themed show. I don't know what it is.
Darts?
I'm British. And he,
Like throwing darts?
yeah, it's literally just a throwing dart show or type thing. Each contestant is an amateur darts player and a quizzer trying to win prizes and shit.
Yeah, he used the
he
darts
showed-
to kill the children.
He showed up in the thing, and it was used as evidence against him in like the actual trial for him.
Jesus.
It's like what is up with these serial killers and just like criminals just going on TV and making their presence known? Is it like an ego thing?
Probably, yeah.
So that way they'll have an excuse to look at the camera with their red, hyper-realistic eyes and go, "You're next."
I got away with it.
Sometimes, bear in mind, there are some people that like when they do their crimes. Sometimes they do the idiotic thing and give themselves an ego. Like the people who rob convenience stores and post about it on Facebook.
Oh, or like that. You see that video of the fucking stupid woman that she robbed a fucking bank and posted it on YouTube with Green Day in the background like it was a fucking 2000s AMV.
Oh no, but that sounds hilarious.
She posted it as an AMV?
No, it was it was literally not like the whole thing of her robbing the place. It was her in her house saying yo, I just robbed the bank, and she shows off her money in front of the camera, and Green Day is playing in the background. Hang on a minute. I'll find it.
I got
Girl Rob
lots of
song.
money. Yay!
Oh, it would have been even better if it was like a video of her celebrating set to Animal I Have Become for the full terrible YouTube A&D.
It'd be even funnier if she was playing Fuck the Police.
Oh my god, her video is still up. It's called Chick Bank Robber. 2012, November 28th. I just stole
I
a
am
car and robbed
destroying
a bank.
gender norms by breaking the law.
Yeah, the video is still up, and here it is on Silent Shitheads. It's this fucking stupid idiot from
This
2012.
stupid little
Yeah,
mistress.
you won't be able to play the video battery because of the songs, but
Yeah, that's true. So
you know
I'm
what,
not
this
gonna-
woman makes
Still streaming?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
still streaming.
Okay.
battery streams for longer periods than I do.
Yeah.
Oh, they're playing Minority. I like that Green Day song. The one that goes.
Is it of any relation to the famous South Park song "Minorities in My Water Park"?
I don't remember. All I know is she robbed $6,000 in cash and is I just stole the big down rent to pay off my college financial debt. Hey, tomorrow I'm going for a shot.
Did you get sent to jail?
Oh, probably she did.
What do the comments say? Why are all the comments in Arabic?
One of
I
them,
bet you
just
it's
scroll
probably
down
because-
further. You'll find the comment that says "Be gay, do crime."
There's
always at least one.
My guess is Steven, because usually how this kind of thing happens is a popular YouTuber from another country finds it, shares it, and gets big.
Yeah,
Like-
she's like a icon down there.
One of the early ways the Dingo Pictures movies got a lot of attention because like some Italian equivalent of the Nostalgia Critic found them and reviewed them, and they got super and they just kind of spiraled off from there.
Yeah, he was like, "Hey, these movies are fucking funny."
Yeah.
So you know what the saddest part is? She thought that $6,000 would make her rich.
Not in like a country that's constantly suffering from inflation.
And also
stupid.
Dumbass.
Someone's asking her about her prison vlog series.
You think that there's going to be at least one comment that says be gay, do crime? Just like whenever there's a Moomin video with Snufkin in it, there's going to be at least one comment that says be gay, do crime?
Oh, this is good. She's not the sharpest. She may not be the sharpest knife in the drawer, or even the sharpest spoon in the drawer. I don't even think she's in the drawer. She's probably lost in the dishwasher somewhere.
She's stuck in one of the gears.
I also have you guys ever heard of the channel Gas Station Counters?
No.
Basically, it was a YouTube channel started by a gas station clerk who got fed up of people shoplifting, so he decided to make a series dedicated to making fun of people who shoplift or try to scam people in his gas
You're
station.
shoplifting, you little fucktard.
Or just other weird things that happen at the station, like for instance, a guy who rather than use the bathrooms inside, takes a crap right outside in the drive-through area.
What a freakazoid.
Or one guy who just stole a random USB stick that was attached to one of the computers just because it was there. Or one guy who stole like an Arnold Palmer, aka one of the cheapest drinks you can get.
What's even in that? I don't know what that is.
An Arnold Palmer?
Yeah, what is that?
It's lemonade and iced tea. It's pretty good.
It doesn't sound that bad.
It's really good, and you get a shit ton of it for $1.
You get a shit ton of it.
Like you get like one of the giant tall energy drink cans, but it contains an iced tea lemonade thing, and it's really nice.
It's alcoholic too, right?
No, there are alcoholic versions though.
I've heard of Armando Palmers.
Yeah. But one guy even stole Belvita breakfast biscuits, which I think cost what, like 50 cents.
How many videos does this guy have of him like just catching those scumbags?
Oh, sadly he doesn't always catch them, but regardless, he still happily like does his his commentary over it, making fun of them.
Oh, what a fucking retard! What is he doing?
At least he's. I hope he's not being like one of those. I'm trying to remember what he's called. It's that. You know that video of the guy from the guy from the 7-Eleven that goes. No, you can't use the Slurpee cup. The double gulp, not the Slurpee cup. That guy.
No, it's not like that. Like in the videos, he's a pretty chill guy. Like whenever you see video of him interacting with the customers, it's only when he catches you stealing that he's like.
He's like, hey, what are you doing? Hey.
Yeah.
Why did I make him like? Why did I make him a New Yorker? He's probably isn't.
Yeah. The recent one is pretty great too. The thing is, another gas station called Fave Trip is collabing with him now, giving them videos from their stores for him to comment on.
Sweet.
And the recent one is hilariously fucked up. Basically, like it's some woman who was like gets ID'd at a store and like she refuses to go in her car and get the ID or something like that. And throws a fit in the store and starts smashing things up.
Like she's having a little toddler tantrum. She's like,
yeah.
My dad wasn't even a
And I like how once she starts throwing the fit, the clerk who goes from pretty nice to calling her a fat ass hooker during the rampage.
That's fucking great.
It was like, yeah, they go through enough. Another one I love is this is one I recommend you play Battery just because it's only like 15 seconds long.
Okay, just a sec. Putting a charger port on little Astro Boy's back right here.
It's only it's the latest one.
Okay.
It's pretty great. You probably saw this because this was in the important videos playlist.
So she's gonna go back over to the cooler because 2 beverages isn't enough to get you drunk. So she's gonna look up the counter, always gotta double check, make sure you're in the clear. So she grabs a Bud Light Platinum, looks back up at the counter. Oh, she's good. So let's.
Wait, where does that sound coming from?
Here, and then let's pretend to look at wine and.
Does it sound like tweeting?
Always gotta touch something. So she's gonna come over into the can.
Yeah, check out the latest thing I posted.
Okay, I'm gonna
play in the video blog.
Oh, great. Not this shit again. What do we got here? Oh, damn. That is a big box. Don't worry, guys. It fits perfectly on top of all the other trash. Hey, let's reach in the bag here and see what we find. Mail. Welcome home, little buddy. We're going to miss you.
He dropped it off back at his house.
That's fucking great.
Yeah. What a fucking dude.
What a chab.
And you want to know something hilarious?
Yeah.
There's a sign at the store warning you that if you're caught stealing, we're gonna put you on YouTube and make fun of you.
That's great.
And
so by proxy, that means that there's certain people out there who are doing it on purpose.
I doubt it. No, because he always said. But something that is kind of nice is sometimes people go into the gas station and recognize it from the YouTube channel and they get hyped up. Which I imagine that's got to make like the clerk pretty happy.
They're like, oh my god, it's the guy from the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
The gum and lighter thief. I'm looking at all this guy's videos.
They're pretty great.
Accidentally finding gas station encounters.
That's the one where the drive-through pooper is the one where
the guy takes his shit.
Yeah, and it's just
the guy takes his shit at the parking lot.
Something else he does every so often that I like is the Good is also the Good Samaritan Awards, where, like for instance, one woman saw that like a guy dropped a $20 bill and actually turned it to the register to ask if the guy was a frequent customer to see if she could give it back to him.
That's nice.
That's really polite of her. And like what did he a pistachio thief?
Pistachio.
Pistachio thief.
It's fucking pistachios.
Where is this guy located again?
Ohio. I think Cleveland. Possibly Cleveland or Dayton?
Where he's doing your mom.
The narrator's voice makes me feel like I'm watching an episode of South Park.
Yeah.
Flopping around like a pheasant.
I think, yeah, he's got that kind of voice that I want him to narrate like sports or like NASCAR, because he'd be great as like the funny guy alongside the like play-by-play guy.
Yeah.
No, right. I have to take this person take a beer. Take a cup.
Hey, burger. Hey, burger.
All right, I'm gonna get going for now. What?
What?
I was just saying I'm gonna get going for now. I'll talk to you guys later, and I'm gonna do some animation on my stream later. So
Yeah, I think I might end my stream for today as well, because it's been going on for like 5 hours 46 minutes. So I guess now is a good time as ever to end it. So everybody, I hope you enjoy.
Jesus, bareback in Christ.
See you later, brah.
See you later, Bryce. I hope you enjoyed this funny stream where we talk about politics and iCarly, and also we're also modeling Astro Boy, I guess, but that's not important. So anyway, I hope you enjoyed watching. So like, comment, and subscribe if you're stupid, and I'll see you all next time. Goodbye.